Alright.
So we're playing Hooked on You. I can't wait.
Alright. Hell yeah. I was telling Isaac House here, like, I'm too poor for that, and I'm like, those guys better add some more fucking characters to make it $10. They Robin. But so I'm gonna be super I'm putting my standards high for this,
Alright.
as I'm being your
That's it.
wingman on the side. High expectations. Ugh. Oh no, my pizza! It probably got cold. Oh, actually, it's not cold. Wonderful. I had it next to the AC. I thought it got cold. I was so scared.
Okay. So we're just gonna call my character Jinxie because it won't fit Janixica. Because it's mean.
Oh. Because it's mean. Oh. Okay, Isaac. See you around. Jinxie. Jinxie is Jinx with sexy combined. You're welcome. It's like when I put my name in our in my other Stardew Valley play. I don't know which farm it is. I'm on so many farms. God damn it. I put Mullet Baby. To be real slick.
Gosh.
To be real slick, Elliot. Mullet Baby, hello. Yes, I am your baby. Hello.
That is great. You wake up on the beach, soaking wet, saltwater stinging the inside of your throat as you nearly drowned. Oh, I should probably stream this in the Discord for you, so you're on time with me for reactions.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. I was going to Twitch right now, and I was gonna say, wait, make sure you stream it on the Discord too.
Yeah.
Where do I go to Twitch? I have to go home. I always do this every time I come to Twitch.
Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from, or a single fact about your life. What you do know is that, despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach.
Normal day when you wake up. You know, this is a normal day.
Yeah, when you're still half in dreamland. Wow, really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute? Can I go? Because I can give you a minute. We've got plenty of time. Endless time, really. An eternity, if you catch my drift.
Is this my subconscious talking?
It says it's the ocean.
Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, I zoomed in. I can see it now. Oh, I think I can zoom in this much. Oh my god.
Not now, ocean.
Get here, bullet.
Sorry, Jinxie. May I continue? Please, go on. Okay. Then, as I was saying, you look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of the newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery.
Oh god, you drank that, Jinx!
Well, technically I drowned in it. There's a difference. One is willing, one is not.
That went inside of you without consent, that disgusting son of a bitch.
A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit. A stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other ick. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head?
Damn.
Narrator is got an ego. However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. What will you do? I think if I saw that, I'd just run the fuck away.
Yeah, pretty much. And they said dig up the face. The face was already dug up. What you mean?
It was like half stuck in the sand.
Oh.
You turn away from this wretched sight and begin to run, but the beach is endless. Despite how far you run, you get nowhere. Exhausted, you stop and look behind you, your footsteps erased by soft blue waves. You turn inland, considering your lack of options. You've got no choice but to walk into the brush. However, the beauty of the beach is not shared by the darkness of the palmy woods before you. There's nothing inviting about that shadowy forest. Terror freezes you in your steps. Why are you trying to run away? This is paradise. You're here to enjoy yourself, don't you know? Have a little bit of fun. Take charge of your own experience. Well, that was sure weird. That voice again. Do oceans normally talk? Your memory isn't right, but you're pretty sure you remember learning as a child that oceans do not speak directly to people in spooky terms.
This person clearly doesn't take a shower either, if they think water talks to them.
Maybe it needs to. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot. Oh god.
Oh no. Oh. What's his name?
Wilson!
Yeah, Wilson!
When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in sand there next to you. You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. Little help, please?
Little help, please.
You turn around
and...
I thought you said my voice was perfect for the Huntress, because she's all foreboding, and then I'm all freaking high-pitched.
You're right, actually. I was torn because of Salmonation. He gives her the husky voice.
When you turn
beautiful voice.
You turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground.
Oh, my thick mama.
She got some muscles.
Oh my goodness. There's too much pattern on the wraith, to be honest. Yeah! Girlfriend!
Oh
Harley
god.
Wendy! That's hot.
Oh god.
Or gorgeous monsters.
They did a good job at, like, making them look fucking insane.
Yeah.
Burgers test monsters.
No, that's gorgeous.
Oh, gorgeous. Oh my god. Okay.
Now.
I'm sorry. You're getting an upskirt shot at the Huntress here.
I know, right? Shadow's missing out.
Four gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you via your eyes.
You feel like you're about to die.
Your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know, not to be just mental, but that's just the energy they put out there.
I mean, to be fair, the Wraith is a monster. I wouldn't say he's a killer. That's a monster.
And Huntress and Trapper are both covered in blood.
So they're strictly killers.
So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you are completely paralyzed. Hello?
Hello?
There are weird days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball, back up at this monstrous lineup of, well, literal monsters. Sexy-ass monsters, though. What do you do?
Let's back, of course.
Let's be nice and toss it back.
Yeah, what's the harm in 4 monsters sizing you up in that moment and you don't give them their ball back?
Yeah.
What's the worst that can happen?
Yeah. You bend down and grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and lands right in Huntress's hands. Not bad, stranger. Huntress's muscles ripple as she grips it in her hand. You look her up and down and consider what it might be like to be held tightly in those strong arms.
Wow, this character really, I don't know, I don't think they went to school, let's just say that. The protagonist definitely has not been to school.
Maybe a little sweaty. That's okay. It's natural. Try hard much? Bleh.
Oh my god.
Oh no, the spirit didn't like it. They're speaking directly to you, but you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. When you snap out of it, you realize that everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. Alone again, you look across the breach at these strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion onto their private beach. Should you be
So
frightened?
we're supposed to be mean?
I don't know. Worried? Excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. But at the same time, damn, they're looking very appealing in their own way, and nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Don't be scared, Jesse. You want to read the ocean? You can.
Yeah.
You're the spooky ocean now, Mullet. Well, geez, if the spooky ocean says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all going to work out. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next.
Yeah, see, I'm just the wingman ocean, but the motion.
Seems like you derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. I guess you're also a nitwit.
Derailed?
Look, it's best to just go with what Trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hands. Hey, don't worry about it at all. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. What's your deal? What brings you here? You mean they're here to do more than distract from my total domination? That was right. That sign means he was done with the game too. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. Look, I don't care why this slack-jawed moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill them or not?
Damn, Trapper!
You know you can't.
That pose. That pose, though.
Trapper's like, look at me. I am manly. I have the muscles.
That's a muscle man from the circus. That's what they did to him. They put the onesie on him. They literally ripped off the muscle man from the circus. Always flexing like that. Wait, his arms kind of bend really weird at the top. It looks like he broke it. The one that's flexing upwards into the air.
Right
it looks
there.
broken. Oh no.
At least not yet.
Broken.
Oh yeah, not yet.
Yes.
They can't kill me yet. Hey JC, you might want to, say something. Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you.
Oh
Be warned.
no.
Answer quickly and answer well. This is a timed quiz. It will be very important later.
Oh no.
Very important. Or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one. I can't remember. How attractive would you say you are? I would... Average, I think. Just another face in the crowd, another normal, meaningless life in an endless cycle. I think you're quite cute myself, like a chipmunk or a grizzly bear. If you could have any superpower, what would it be? Invisibility. I go rob banks. Same, although sometimes I think I already am. Oh. What was your best subject in school?
Don't say math.
Sadly, out of those two, it's math. It's the only thing that makes sense when you think about it. What's your favorite animal? Kitties. Kitties. I have two. What? Why is everyone looking at me? You think just because I'm the typical cute goth girl, I have some specific love of all things cat? And more specifically, black cats? Well, I do, but you can all go to hell anyways.
Oh, she's a tsundere. That's definitely my girlfriend, then it is the real spirit.
What's your favorite color? Blue.
Red.
Blue isn't good for productivity. Makes people want to be lazy. What's your dream job? Not working at all.
Ah.
Why work at all? It takes a lot of courage to break free from society's expectations to climb the ladder. Only she could spit laziness into some sort of grand crusade. These damned millennials. Best flavor of ice cream. Ew. Chocolate. My favorite flavor is pain. Same. Same here. Mine is vanilla. Swirled with pain. Oh, I thought I could click on the bubble, and I skipped a line.
I think he's thinking about you, because he's been liking your answers more.
Oh. Hold on a second, this reminds me. I am right, always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip.
No. Don't do that. We're teaching lessons now. Narrator, you rascal, kill or be killed is the rule of the island, even for faceless voices like myself.
Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream?
Vanilla, obviously.
Chocolate. You had a reading comprehension problem? I just told you mint chip was where it's at. You almost bought yourself a game over there, buddy. That's right. I can end your life whenever I want to. I'm in control, so don't you forget it. If I say you like mint chip, you like mint chip. Now try it again.
No.
Tell me what's the best flavor of ice cream? Chocolate.
No.
In case I wasn't clear who was in charge, it's me.
You have to understand, it feels very good to end someone else's game. You should try it sometimes.
Oh my god! It
really
did.
did end the game!
Oh my
game!
I gotta try again.
That's so stupid! That's so stupid!
So that
is so dumb.
I gotta go through the entire
thing
well, again.
I mean, hey, just remember what you answered before if they didn't like it or not. I forgot what you answered. Lex. Alright, let's see here. Alright, be careful, walk away from next. How attractive are you? Average. I think they wanted you to be more attractive though.
Who cares?
Yeah.
Which superpower would you have? I'm sorry, I'd invisibility out of all of those at the same time.
To hide away from the world.
Best subject in school, math. Only thing that makes sense.
Yeah, the Wraith likes you a lot.
What's your favorite animal? Kitty cats.
Kitty.
Favorite color? Blue. Dream job? Not working at all.
So I think between
chocolate. And then when he tells me to pick mint chip, I have to pick mint chip.
Yeah, unfortunately. So obedient.
I think you're gonna do just fine.
No.
Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants to start getting to know them. I'm a trapper. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island.
Richest?
Apparently. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wraith.
Oh.
Mean. Hi, I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and loathe big dumb idiots. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things.
She's a tsundere.
I don't really hate most things either. It's just not worth my time. But the things I do hate, I really hate, you know? Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering. Society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose to just not take part. Jeez, it's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. Oh,
yep,
wait.
That's my girlfriend.
I'm remembering Spirit's story now, and that's almost exactly what happened. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's lots of fun to be had on the island, along with lots of love. Yeah, there is, if you know what I mean.
That's so funny.
Grow up. Grow a body.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, the Wraith is probably the one of those options that's gonna be the easiest to get. That they make that super obvious.
Yeah. I explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but I'm not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made out of it. Whatever, fog body. That's not nice. He's not nice. You love it. Only sometimes. Ew. Really? That's disgusting. That's why she likes it. Don't speak for me. I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually. For the first time ever, I agree with Wraith. Let's move on, otherwise they'll do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough. If we're done playing, let's do something else instead. Wow, for once I actually agree with the meathead. I say we go to my yacht. It's the massive boat.
My god, the trapper.
It's the massive boat docked nearby.
He's such a douchebag.
He's a fuckboy.
Yeah, he is.
Oh
With
god.
his giant pee-pee hanging out of his pants.
Oh my god.
God. Luxury and power.
Give everyone a taste of true
Can
luxury and power.
I send a voice to the trapper so I can give him like a Terminator voice?
If you want, sure. Wraith rolls his eyes.
Like such a douchebag. Don't mind him. He just hates have fun and happiness.
No, I hate endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth. The way it's flaunted needlessly and the cruelty it engenders. What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, beautiful. Hey, what about our volleyball game? We can exercise and have some fun as a group. Are you all serious? There's a perfectly good lounge to chill out at. Right here. I'm tired, and besides, I hate being in the sun. Where do you want to go? Oh shit.
Boy. I knew they were getting to that.
So that's his yacht. That's volleyball with her.
I think actually.
This.
I think it's a lounge. I think that's a lounge.
Yep. It'd be great to relax for a second at the lounge. To kick up your feet, look out over the ocean, and relax on your own terms. Who would want anything else? Dry, comfortable, enjoying a cool drink on a hot day. It's the best. I mean, what kind of fool, what kind of monster, what kind of mask-wearing sociopath would finally be granted a break from the constant grind of chasing and fighting to get ahead, and then choose to exert themselves in, quite frankly, any way whatsoever?
Oh god.
Oh, okay. I am the only one who gets it. It's time to stop living by their rules. I won't do it any longer.
Yes, her girlfriend.
We should probably give her a second to calm down.
What the hell?
It's
Oh my god,
Claudette and Dwight.
Dwight.
Hold on, just for
Claudette
one moment.
She's wearing Lady Gaga's bra. Or Madonna's bra. Both of their bras, actually.
This is Dwight and Claudette are activities coordinators. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. They're the only help remaining on the island. This place we call Murder's Island. Give you a dramatic musical flourish.
We're waiting for
None of the others survived. Ahem. Survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall refer to them as survivors with a capital S. Those two have worked here a long time. So very long, I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry. Anyway, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps. Feel now, escort to the group to the venue of your choosing. What?
Oh no, I'm just looking at their poses.
Oh,
I'm like,
yeah.
all the money you put into this game, you couldn't give them a better pose.
I mean, Dwight looks like he's about to fall down, which, let me say, is, like, perfect for Dwight. And then they're just trying to accentuate, Claudette's figure here.
Yeah, wearing her Madonna bra.
However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible, and don't just run off to various activities unsupervised. We don't have much autonomy around here. The least you can do is allow us to do our job. Most you could do is help us get off this island. Dwight? Yes, pardon me. Please, follow us.
There we go, much better.
Hey, narrator. Yes, something I can help you with? Those Claudette and wife, did they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Escape them? Oh, no. I think you're mistaken. Seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off this island, though. Oh, right, that. Yes, that's true, he was. But he just meant that he wanted to get to the other vacation island getaway, a couple miles south of here. It has much fancier accommodations than this island. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm that this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all that money comes a lot of restrictions. This is where you belong. Now, off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter. Mostly, when I agree with them. Not like that other island. So what it'll be? I already said I want to go to the lounge.
Yeah. I want to drink. You know how much hell I've been through? I need to clean out my throat from the damn head I ate. The head I ate.
Mullish.
the head. I don't even know how to save that.
You're gonna make it worse. You're gonna make it worse the more you try to explain it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna explain it.
Finally, freedom from the preposterous premise
wow.
that the
so
four
fancy.
of us would be engaged in some sort of thrilling 2-on-2 volleyball match. Spirit looks at you from beneath her gigantic sun hat. She takes a conspirational
conspiratorial
tone. I've never heard that word before. I don't know
neither.
whose idea volleyball was in the first place, but I hate them. I tried to feint my ankle, but everybody already knows that I technically float above the ground, so nobody believed I was even putting any pressure on my joints in the first place. Then I tried to annoy everyone, but not giving a crap. And when that didn't work, I tried whining, and when that didn't work, I threatened to kill every single person on this island, but it turns out that I'm not the first to toss those kind of threats around this island. So, thanks, I guess, for getting it called off. Are we threatening to end each other again? Now it's Dwight who takes on a conspiratorial tone. His eyes shifting as he slips into a loud whisper.
What does that even mean?
I think it's conspiracy from conspiracy, I think.
Okay, conspiratorial. That is, hold on, let me scroll. That is relating to or suggestive of a secret plan. Let me try.
A conspiracy!
Yeah, I know, right?
His eyes shifting as he slips into a loud whisper.
Oh, whisper, smile, wink. So it's hinting, it's hinting, it's hinting. Why they gotta
Please,
be so
just
big
make it quick.
about it?
Is what you'll be saying when we get behind the bar to make you the drink of your dreams.
Oh.
Hilarious, right? Right, Dwight? Yeah, right. So, what will you be having?
Vodka soda?
Nah. I don't know what this one is. Something fruity but refreshing. Hold the coconut rum, a sangria, maybe?
Sangria.
My pleasure. That sounds nice. We used to make those drinks. We make drinks like that back home.
I think we're unintentionally gonna fall for the wraith.
Maybe, apparently. Well, not me exactly. I watched someone drink a drink like that once. They looked happy. Now's your chance to be the one with the drink. What do you say? Is this some sort of juice for a child? Are there children hiding about? No, it's for adults. You know, the kind who like, tropical fun. Oh, I see. She's crying!
Aww. She really is a family woman.
Hunter really seemed to perk up at the idea of kids being around, and is bummed to hear there aren't any. But I'm quite glad it's just grown-ups on this island. Personally, little ones should definitely not be exposed to this. Not my cup of tea, but okay, sure. We can still use it for a toast, yeah, to new adventures. To new friends. To, clink. Did you just say clink? No. Since we've fulfilled your request, it's time for you to return the favor. I should have known there was a catch. Icebreaker time! I swear, had I known they'd pull this kind of faux, enthusiastic community-building crap, I'd have suggested we attempted to walk to the lowest point of the ocean before I ever set foot near this bar.
You don't come here!
You don't think it could be kind of fun? A little fun? Never mind, I hate it. This sucks. But it could be fine. Or whatever you say. Has anyone seen my hat? Holy shit, this guy screams squirrel.
Squirrel?
Squirrel.
Squirrel!
I've literally never seen him in a hat.
I know, right?
If we must make small talk, I'm at least picking a topic before we end up forced to do some lame improv game that nerds learn at their non-sports after-school activities that I definitely never did because I'm no nerd. Methinks a certain someone doth protest too much. Sitting here on this beautiful sunny afternoon, warm sand beneath the cool fog, beneath my severed feet. The topic I choose is books. Novels, comics, fiction or non. Reading is the only real escape from the inescapable horror of life. The escape into your own mind. A groan rolls through the crowd. Not a lot of readers here, I'd imagine. Based on that response, they were much more enthusiastic about drinking. Considering the situation we're in, it seems an appropriate time to ask you, Jinxie, what's your desert island book? The one book you'd bring with you if you were, well, on an island like this. Oh, and it has to be a classic horror, for reasons that should be obvious. She means because this is an island of horror villains. And also, those books are all in the public domain. Nothing too modern. Humanity has really gotten soft these past 100 years. So what's your favorite?
Ooh.
I've actually read Dracula and I loved it. It's one classic, but still scary.
I was gonna say Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde's a good flip-flop.
True, but I haven't actually read it. This is the only one I've actually read. To be seduced by some beautiful stranger, only to learn later on that they're an immortal villain. It's downright thrilling. Well, I guess, yeah. But I was going to say that despite the deviant behavior of Dracula and the threat of possible danger or even death that he poses, you can't help but get turned on by the liberation from the status quo that he represents. Same here.
Basic reaction.
So what if some old doctor says he's a bad boy? They're supposed to reek like garlic and sleep alone? Who did they think would buy into that? If you're going to be trapped in the nightmare that is undead life eternal, which I know a little something about, you could do a lot worse than great clothes, a castle, and a lover who doesn't take shit from anyone. The scariest part of Dracula is thinking that no one will ever be quite as interesting to make love to as a vampire. Enough about these old stories that belong to someone else. I think it's time to make up some new stories of our own. Before you know what's going on, Huntress is waving an empty vodka bottle in the air, a devilish twinkle in her half-mask covered eye. Might I suggest something a little naughty? Let's all get in a circle and spin this bad boy.
Oh!
So you can't date him, but some of the other ones do make appearances?
That's bullshit.
Senpai!
Oh no! Jinx is crushed right now.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Trickster, isn't it a bit late to introduce a new character? I thought I was the one who gets to make the rules, so I'm not sure who I'm asking. But I wasn't ready for this. Well, hello! I knew as this new fan in the waiting.
Oh my. Oh my. Simp!
Beat it, hack. I don't know. What's the harm in inviting one more person to join the circle for our game? Oh, I can't say. I just was saying it's a great idea, while also teasing the secret trickster ending. I've got much better things to do than hang out here. I'm famous.
Oh wow. Oh wow, that's bullshit. You know, I hope this is my 2 cents coming in right now. They better not do that thing, because again, this is me bugging on the pricing, okay? So they better not have a thing where, hey, we're gonna have a DLC where you can date the other characters, and that'll be an extra $10 or $1 per character, because you know you have to buy skins for all the characters as it is. So imagine they have a DLC where you have to buy one character at a time to fucking do that. Oh, I'd be so angry. That'd be such a fucking mess up. I'd be like, you guys are money greedy at this point.
The rules are simple. First you spin, then you swap. Spit. Then you swap spit, that is.
Ew.
But let's be clear, this ain't a peep show. We're here to have a good time, but in a classy way. They look disgusted.
Yeah, they do. Why does Dwight look like he's thinning, like he's starved to death?
Yeah, I was gonna say, his disgusted face here, it looks like he's, like, starting to become an old man.
Yeah, poor Dwight. Oh, man.
All makeouts will happen out of the view of the public eye. Real romantic, like.
Oh, so like 7 minutes in heaven.
Yeah. Yes, romance is the goal. So we'll all be waiting here in complete silence, trying to listen in and use our imaginations while we make out on the other side of the bar, but not watching. like adults. Romantic, well-adjusted adults.
We're
Jinxie,
adults.
you're up.
Of
You
course.
grip the bottle in your hand and put your fate into the hands of the empty bottle gods. Minigames consist of 2 parts. On top, a pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction. On the bottom, a target you're going to be pointing at. This here upcoming minigame is a special minigame, perfect for the less coordinated because there is no winning or losing. Well, not technically. Wherever your pointer stops, that's your result. I suppose if it doesn't stop where you want it, that's a bit like losing, but no one has to know if you don't tell them. Okay, ready to play? Or would you like me to repeat that? Hi! Evac Design Chu Bouquet. I don't know how to pronounce that whatsoever.
Come Eva Design.
I don't know. Ready!
Alright.
Away we go. Spin the bottle and see who you're gonna smooch.
Oh! Come on, Spirit! Let's go!
Oh!
Oh! The trapper!
You have to actually spin multiple times to get your real Zard. First to get to 3 times is your true match. That's how we play hardcore spin the bottle here on this island. Now, get your next spin, okay.
Come on, baby!
What?
What is this
You got
bullshit?
raid!
Oh, you did get raid.
You got raid!
Oh, you just didn't get the raid. Trapper. Come on, Spirit!
Oh my god!
Oh my god, you dirty girl.
Fuck! Fuck!
You're bad at this. You got 2 for Wraith and 2 for Trapper, though.
I got 3 for Trapper and 2 for Wraith.
You did?
And 1 for Huntress. And 0 for Spirit!
I know, right? Damn, talk about hard to get.
Just this morning, you were waking up on a strange beach surrounded by strangers with murderous intent, and now you're looking across your beast towel at Trapper, lust in his eyes, sweat glistening on his skin. Your heart races, you can feel your pulse pounding in your ears. Trapper takes you by the hand and you sit face to face on the private section of the bar. He bends to reach for you, pulling his hands on your shoulders. You're sweating, but not in the sexy way he is. You're sweating in the gross way you'd sweat at the interview for a job you're not even remotely qualified for.
Nice.
You don't know what to do. If you try and lock lips in this state, you might gross him out so completely that he'll never be able to look at you romantically again. Trapper,
but he's a monster.
We.
Save it, it's not happening. Oh god.
Okay.
Don't cry. I know I get this close to a living god. Living god? Nani? Oh, you mean like he's human. And then feel the sting of his rejection. It hurts bad. I'm just making him sound like like he doesn't speak English. But don't take it personal. Well, use it to make yourself stronger. It's not because I don't want to. It's because you haven't earned it yet. You might later. For now, it can't be easy. Sure, maybe with one of the others. They're weak, sad, lonely. Not me. I don't need this. It's mine to give or to withhold. Because I have money. Damn.
You really dodged a bullet. I dodged your dog.
Yeah! The hell, Bullet? Where the hell are you? You would have been... Well, Bullet would have blocked him, to be honest.
This time you'll have a chance to present yourself in a bit more flattering of a light later. Assuming you survive.
Assuming you survive. I'm not ashamed to tell you that I think you're cute. I would make out with you so hard your heart would cave in if I wanted to. And I do, but I still won't. Well then, excuse me, you animal. Tell us anyone I told you this, and you die. They die, and then I have you all revived to kill you again. War. If anyone asks, I was the best you ever had. Which I might just be another time. Damn, Shepherd.
I hate to break up such a passionate moment. That we only assume was passionate because we never spy on you constantly while you stay on this island. But dinner is being served right away and we must insist that you join us. We wouldn't want anyone dying of starvation. when there are so many more interesting things to die from.
Oh,
Seems like the next activity is mealtime. How quaint. You were expecting what? Capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious, fancy epic like you'd find on cable.
Listen here, it's a $10 sim date, alright? It better have some fucking more to it.
Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat, and there's very limited seating directly around you. And, oh great, just terrific. It seems everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to certain other people either. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Meanwhile, he refused to sit next to Wraith or Trickster.
Oh my god, this guy.
Oh yeah, Trickster is here. Surprised? Yeah, well, they don't call him expected, sir. I'm sorry, even I get nervous around crowds of killers. My whole shtick gets a little flustered. Hey there, you looking good, Jinxie. Real good. Senpai.
Damn, they ain't right. They ain't right. They such a fucking tease.
And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together. No, seriously. Their arms are too big, they can't fit on the table if they sit by side. Look at this. We can't even fit everyone on the screen at the same time. You probably think it was an error, but it's not. It was completely intentional. Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that? Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side, the rest of them will sit opposite of you. Hunter and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous sexy arms. Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit.
Oh god.
We hope you all enjoy. We really, really hope you do. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? It's meat, seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge. My favorite. Meat is good. Meat is murder. Which you know, considering what you've been up to. Who are you to get judgy now? I'm just stating facts, and you need to murder just something to eat its meat. So that's like technically true. Technically true is the best kind of true. Oh, shit, you're supposed to be the Trapper. I didn't realize that.
Oh, it's okay. No, it's okay. I didn't realize it either. I didn't realize it either.
Okay, enough yapping. Let's eat. Hey, Jinxie, you thinking what I'm thinking? It's gonna be a person on that spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps. I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, you know. When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric, sandwiched between some layers of meat. I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took 12 hours. And we do literally everything on this island.
My god, ungrateful turds. Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meal.
Wow, he's right for a change, because I am with my broadaxe. It's a perfect tool for easily chopping anything in twine. Twain.
First who says Twain? First who says Twain? Sometimes, I swear, it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle it with my meat cleaver. Fast, powerful, and clean. At least it's clean when the meat is cooked in no blood. I need to stop with this stupid accent.
You two and your ridiculous bicep swinging contest. Enough. Grow up. Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option. Obs.
Obs.
It is! I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you like. Please stop, please. I hate when we fight, or talk, or even when we look at each other in the eye. I can do it. I have the skull of Zaro. Great, instead of slicing it up, you can club it to a second death? Hey Jinxie, I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up dinner. Otherwise, this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. They once argued over who had the most effective weapons for 72 hours straight. And it doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they will take even longer cleaning their weapon, all while explaining the value in maintaining your tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason, they're always terrified of tetanus. Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner? Splendid idea. We'd hate for it to get cold. He hated when it got cold. Here's a machete, freshly sharpened.
No.
Okay, yeah.
Oh no. They're gonna kill you. You're gonna... My girl. I wanna believe in you. Oh!
Damn it!
Oh my god, you're so bad at this! Yes!
Fuck!
Oh. Yes.
That was pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Dinner is finally served. For real. The sounds, especially coming from the masked killers while they eat, which involves lifting their masks and shoving food up behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to be really embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell. I mean...
Come out, Precious. We're still trying to mysterious here. Oh wait, this is Trapper's voice. Come on, Precious. We're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who've been working their asses off to make this night perfect.
Well, at least they're lifting their masks. This is only 99% as disgusting as if they had just tried to mash stuff through there. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The two best things about being dead is not having to eat. That's only one thing. Think about it, Jinx-it. Number two is no number two. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. Even if I wanted to eat, I'd have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in spectral form. Do you see how deep this cut on my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tracts connects anymore. Between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. But even worse is that they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like that.
Oh god.
I think they want an explanation why. What do you want to tell them? Actually, it's not the food or the company. I'm just super self-conscious of how I look when I eat. I was just pretending to be grossed out by dinner so I'd have an excuse not to chew in front of everyone. Sorry if that makes things awkward. I'm actually extremely hungry. Yeah, watching people eat is gross, but try to relax and not worry what everyone thinks. It's so important to always remember people are watching you, judging you, definitely not ignoring you. Right, guys? Is anyone listening to me?
Aw, poor Wraith.
Typically a group that includes one, if not more, cannibals staring at you with meat juice dripping from their chins would be quite scary. Right now, you can barely keep your head up, let alone get scared and run away. I'm a narrator, not a physician, so please don't take this as medical advice, but I'm pretty sure you need to eat to stay alive.
Ew, it's me again. Hey. Your friend, mentor, and the guide, narrator, the ocean.
Not sure how I feel about that characterization, but I'll allow it.
I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. Unlike the narrator, there's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you, not unless you follow the right path, or at least a right path. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you can at least pick one of them. Because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them will lead you to your demise. Others lead to something even worse. Thanks for the hint.
Starting scene's over and having to fast forward back to where you were. Am I right?
For this place holds many secrets, even from itself. But the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here?
To simp for Dead
Why
by
you
Daylight
here?
killers.
Yeah, I know, right? Answer that, and you will learn the truth, Shepard. The ultimate truth.
Hey, mysterious. I gotta give it to this ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling.
You're welcome.
You wake up to find Spirit holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cold water into your mouth. Don't you just love the ocean at night? I do. Staring out over the vast darkness of the ocean really validates the feeling inside me that we're all truly insignificant and the only thing worth pursuing is revenge. You have to wonder, how could anyone believe anything else? You look into the darkness of night and ponder her question. Well, it's a simple question. How could they? How could anyone not feel small and alone in face of such massive nothingness? I used to feel that way. Small, unimportant, alone. But lately, I'm not so sure. I've started to feel different. I've started to actually think that maybe this island is where I might meet someone special. You look at Spirit, who has turned from the ocean to look at you while you speak on this topic she's so clearly passionate about. A friend? Perhaps something more? I don't know what this island has planned for me. A friend. Friends are just cowards who seek comfort in numbers. I had friends once, back before I was chopped into a bunch of pieces by my father. Friends aren't what's keeping me held together. I'm floating in a cloud of rage. Look, I was so dumb, so busy trying to please everyone and be the perfect student, perfect employee, the perfect daughter. I didn't take care of myself, and now I'm all I've got. First of all, I got distracted from my true purpose, my destiny, the purpose that was sitting inside me my whole life. Okay, so this might sound a bit silly, but Spirit looks at you to see if anyone else is on the beach. When she's convinced that it's only you two, she continues. There's a dragon that lives inside me. I've always known, but I've tried to ignore it. When I couldn't ignore it, I tried to push it down. I'm so stupid. You're not stupid, that sounds badass. Right? But I didn't let it out, and then chop chop, and now that dragon is pretty much a one-track revenge beast. Enough about me. What's inside of you, stranger? No dragon, just a lot of fire. A raging inferno. In fact, I'm begging to burn this place to the ground if I let it out. Maybe I am the dragon. I'm sorry, but you're no dragon. And breathing fire, that's some hobbit-type nonsense.
You should have said darkness.
Apparently. I'm a descendant of proud samurai. Our dragons are on a whole other level. Looks like there's only room for one dragon inside Spirit after all. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you, and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on this strange island.
The trapper? Oh.
Only to find it's Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, which are waving in the air above their heads. It's very important that we stick to the and attend each event as scheduled. Playing sick for cute flirt points was not part of this evening's activities. That's strictly slotted in for after campfire stories. At this rate, we'll be late. Playing sick? No time for excuses. Well, there is, but that's scheduled for after what comes after the flirting. Go, 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 go! Once everyone was gathered. Yeah. Once everyone was gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. We're not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone. And we're not going to say who, so don't worry, you hasn't been sticking to the schedule. That means we're behind on time for evening activities, and we'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story. Just one story, but story time is my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience. You're telling us that only one person gets to share. How will we decide who? Oh great, we have to decide as a group. That never goes well.
Oh, I didn't see that was the trapper. Like, it's so hard for me to see the thing. Whoever did this, step up now. I swear I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head off clean. Wait. Yeah, your head clean off. No fuss, no muss.
Voice trembling. You realize this is probably it for you, but you embrace your fate. Sorry, everyone. I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out. Been there before, even though it's taking some pressure off me, which is an absolute dream come true. Is it really fair to pick on the newbie? Seriously, has anything here ever happened on schedule? Even once?
Damn it, Donald. What is that, Nevin? Damn it, Donald. If you try to flex that authority, gimme one more time, so help me. I'll snap your head off so quick, and then I'll throw you... Wait, I'll drown... What? I drown you in his blood. I can't see the R. Cynthia, first and must are back on. You two know I love to hack, slash, and slice.
We all know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us. I renounce my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me Nobody. Change his name to Nobody. But we still gotta get started on story time, so... JC, who do you think you should go? Damn it. That's a name. Please pick somebody quickly so this tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. I choose you, Spirit. Pokemon vibes. Whoa. This entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with the catchphrases, will you? Really?
Oh,
you want to hear from me? Spirit huffs dramatically, rolls her eyes as she gets to her feet in front of the campfire. Don't let her talk you out of it. She's great with ghost stories.
She's good with stories, period.
Yeah. I don't know where she gets it, but she comes up with the scariest stuff. Seriously disturbing. Even to me. I literally pulled a guy's skull and spine out once with my bare hands.
Talk about bullshit stories.
If everyone else is going to chit-chat, I guess I can sit down, and Huntress's eyes go red behind her mask, and both Trapper and Wraith take their seat. They know when it's worth fighting, and when it's not. Well, I hate it to break to you, but tonight's story isn't scary. It's a romance. Too late now, though.
Oh,
I was selected, and so I'm gonna tell my story. I call it The Prisoner's Kiss. You know that Huntress and Wraith... You notice both Huntress and Wraith are staring at a giant tub of popcorn. Nobody offered you popcorn. Wait, does that mean that Dwight offered me popcorn because he's nobody now? Or does that mean that literally nobody offered?
Yeah, that's confusing now. Wow.
Okay.
I hope he offered it to you. You didn't eat anything all day.
True. It was a dark summer night. Warm rain seeped from the sky like blood from an old wound. Detective Hotta, a celebrated investigator and renowned hostage negotiator, was called to the scene of a strange occurrence unlike anything she had ever seen before. When she arrived, the scene was chaotic. Crowds had begun to gather. A dozen other officers were doing everything they could to keep curious onlookers away. And how could anyone resist in wanting to know more? For there, in the middle of a busy market, there had appeared a giant box, strange, alien in its appearance, and massive in size. No one knew how it got there. Was it delivered? Built on site? In such a busy area, how could something like this just appear? A mystery, as if it were conjured by magic. But this was no illusion. The huge box was very real, and someone was trapped inside. Spirit pauses her story to look for face-to-face of each audience member. She has no expression, but you can feel her vibrating with energy. She's in her element. "Help me!" cried someone inside the box. It was a man, terrified, trapped, imprisoned, his voice trembling. By now it was as if every detective in the city was there, looking the strange structure up and down, inspecting it on every side. It didn't make sense. There were no doors, no windows, no fasteners or seams. It was completely solid and much too heavy to move by hand. Solid, that is, except for a single small slit, just enough to see the bloodshot eyes of the prisoner trapped inside. "I don't know what happened. I woke up and here I was. I'm so scared. Please help me," cried the man, as if pleading for his life. No stranger to test situations, Detective Hotta comforted the man. She used her training to calm him and buy time for the other investigators. However, time did not bring clarity, only anxiety, as the night dragged on with no progress opening the box. She's crying! As the night grew longer, the seeping rain puddled on the ground. The man inside grew more desperate, more sad and lonely, more pathetic and in need of help. But Detective Hoda was no help at all. Powerless to save him, guilt began to weigh on her, like it never had before. Don't let me die in here, the man begged. Don't let me die alone. Stay calm, instructed Detective Hoda. You're not alone. I'm here. Hell, half the town is here. We're all in this together, and we won't let this be the end of your story. Looking through the narrowest of patchways, Detective Hoda watched her own reflection in the tear-filled eyes of the strange, sad prisoner. Together they both wept in silence at the hopelessness of the moment. Promised, asked the man. Promised that I'm not alone. Yes, she promised. I do. A simple pledge. She felt an instant connection like she never felt before. Not to her family, not to her friends, not to any of the other hostages she had worked so hard to free before. And so, when the man's eyes closed and backed away, it didn't scare Detective Hoda, for she knew he would return. And he did, pressing his lips up to the narrow slit in this horrible puzzle box, repeating his question again, steam flowing from his mouth as he asked, Promise? Promise that I'm not alone? Yes, she promised. I do. And pressing her palms against the cold outside of the box, without truly knowing why, Detective Hoda leaned forward and placed her own lips up to the opening, letting her breath creep into the strange structure, allowing her warm lips to fall on this man's. It was a gentle kiss, a moment of compassion. She could feel in this brief contact the beating of her heart, pulsing blood through every inch of her body, matched beat for beat in this soft touch. Thank you, said the man, no trace of fear remaining in his voice, and he backed away into the darkness, disappearing in a single moment of eerie calmness. Get back, yelled an officer, suddenly thrusting himself between Detective Hoda and the box, breaking a silence that would soon be filled by a cacophony of whirring gears and clicking latches, a symphony of mechanical activity happening all at once. Something had triggered, as if an unseen lever pulled, and the side of the giant box began to slide open. Detective Hoda gripped her flashlight tightly and pushed forward into the foggy interior of the giant box. Her feet splashed in the puddled rainwater, her heart racing as she swept her light from side to side. And that's when her eyes landed on the man, or at least landed on what should have been him. There, in the corner of the box, was a pile of pieces, like parts of a doll, almost, pulled apart, or perhaps that's just how Detective Hoda had come to think of him in that moment to survive. A collection of segments, limbs, pieces, disconnected from one another, clearly severed and placed in a neat little pile. And atop that pile, a head, cold, pale, eyes open, lips an icy blue. Spirit stares at the fire, her own expression lifeless, her lips blue. Tears fall from her chin and soak into the sand at her feet. You're blown away by the story. It's safe to say you're not alone. Everyone else is looking into the fire or up at the sky, anywhere but at Spirit. It was you who chose her. You who initiated this harrowing tale. So sad, so creepy, so sensual. Shaylee went into great detail when it came to describing that kiss. Too much detail. And now no one is sure how to act. Dwight and Claudette are staring daggers at you. You have to do something. This game was supposed to be a lighthearted romp. Please, I said do something. You stand and without saying anything approach Spirit, reaching your arms around her for a hug. Her robe, hovering in the air, begins to wrap itself around you and squeeze you into her. It's kind of like being hugged back, but also like being tied up. It's certainly not what you expected. Instinctively, you pull yourself away, but it's an awkward moment and you nearly fall over into the fire. Spirit says nothing and floats away without so much as a goodbye. You, meanwhile, realize everyone had just watched this truly strange interaction from the corners of their eyes. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice.
This is so depressing.
I know, what the hell? I came here for simping, not depressing.
Yeah.
A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of 7 seconds because Trickster shows up and he's blaring his latest song.
There you go.
Hey,
He became
baby.
the legend.
Hey, baby, you look lonely. Mind if I join you? He doesn't wait for an answer. I know you've been hearing from these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special. Those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I am the ultimate catch on this island, the only lobster in an ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby.
Easter egg much?
God damn it.
Yeah, there was this bullshit. It's like an Easter egg, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't understand what they're doing with this. It's some bullshit.
Yeah, I'm like,
it really is.
Wait. I'm like, but
it's the trickster.
What do you mean?
He's probably lying the whole time.
Oh my god.
You poor thing. Rip, Jinx, rip.
Like, oh my god. Spirit approaches you. Yeah, like, seriously.
The tricks are real.
Ooh.
Music. Oh, she was watching as she told her story, Jinx.
Yeah. I could tell it was having an effect on you. The fog that follows me around, I could feel you breathing heavily, taking me in. You and I are both absolutely flabbergasted at that piece of information. Legit, you learn something new every day, even when you're a narrator. You're doing it again right now. You need to calm down. You should come to the hot tub with me.
The hot tub? Dripping in hot tubs with the spirit? You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow her. An offer like that. Jinxie? Just don't forget our little talk. Remember why you're here, little precious. I'm here to simp.
Yes, you and your storyteller friends slip into the water. It's just the right temperature for an evening dim. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion could handle it.
Yes.
Just wanted to be totally clear, even though that story bore some similarities to my life, it was not about me in any way, shape, or form. Not symbolically, not metaphorically, not any otherically. I believe you. Completely. Sure, you were cut into pieces in your life, and so was the person in the story. Perfectly normal coincidence. Sure, you're on this island, trapped, one might say, in a most puzzling place. Also, a completely regular coincidence. And sure, his lips are blue, your lips are blue. Really? You call this blue? Searching for answers, hoping to find revenge. Okay, so the similarities stop there, I guess. Coincidences. Sorry, the coincidences. Get this through your head, whoever you are. Samurai blood runs through my veins. Or, well, maybe it has coagulated by now. No need to sweat the details. Regardless, I am descendant of noble warriors. Hi, Banana Man! Thousands of years of training have bladed weapons preceded my entrance into this world. Do you know how many swords that is? A lot. You gotta figure that with that many sharp edges, a person is bound to get disconnected from a body part here and there. The truth is, I wouldn't typically share this, so don't go blabbing about it. I dropped that story, like watching a movie in my sleep, when I was just a little girl, years before my father sunk his blade into my skin. I've never been able to shake it. That's a very adult story for a child to dream. Do you believe me? I know we just met, but yes, I do believe you. The way you told that story, it clearly came from someplace deep. Bull! Who taught you to trust a stranger? You're going to get hurt if you don't learn to take better care of yourself. Now you got me wondering, do I believe you if you believe her or not? I know everything, because trust me, I do know everything. Don't I already know the answer to my own question about if I believe your answer to Spirit's question? Whoa. Ocean air got me tripping. Sorry. I think narrator is too. Sorry, I didn't mean to distract us both. What's important is that a certain corpsey cutie floating in a cloud of magical mist might still be waiting for you to say the right thing and free her from her puzzle box if you believe that she is the... Damn it, got me going again. Unfortunately, before you can follow this conundrum to what will surely be a mind-numbing cycle of new questions, you find a certain someone standing before you with fresh towel ready to dry you off. Oh my god. Yep. Sorry, kids. But it's time for bed. I may be the youngest one here, but I'm no kid. I do, however, love being wrapped up in a fresh, clean towel. My mother used to help me wash my hair while I was young. She'd comb out all of the tangles and tie a ribbon around it before sending me on my way. I miss her. You watch as Spirit stares off into the distance, her hand gripping into a tight fist. She doesn't notice you're watching her, at first. When she catches you looking, she turns away, roughly grabs a towel from Dwight, and then pushes him and Claudette aside as she floats off.
Maybe we're supposed to be, like, very, like,
Maybe we need to be a dick to her?
I won't say a dick, but, like, not so submissive. Not aggressively simping.
I'm sorry, but I don't know any other way to be.
I know. Jesus Christ. I'm supposed to be your wingman, and I'm here like, But she's a tricky one, and she's not even a trickster. Jesus.
You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Spirit's story about the prisoner in the puzzle box. You manage to escape this place. Will you leave with your life? Or has it already been taken from you? It's just a matter of time until you make a gruesome discovery. Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive. Their now familiar, creepy smiles stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight. We must apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable, or die trying. They hand over a pillow and blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps some music will put you at ease? Just try to keep the volume to a minimum. Our other guests aren't the type you'll want to rob of their beauty sleep. Hey. Anyway, we go. As you relax and look into the fire, the radio begins to buzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might have just dialed a fix it. Oh god. Oh god.
God.
Oh god.
What are we trying to get?
I don't know.
They didn't say what channel to get.
Let's see what's on the station.
8. Try to get the same station every time. Listen more. Turn that shit off for your own safety.
I'm afraid no matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Would you like to summon to your side as you lay by the fire?
To be honest, you'd probably be safe picking the Wraith, because I think Spirit would be very pissy.
Oh god. Spirit, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. Spirit tells you her secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless. I like to listen to flute music, dab on some essential oils, and steam my pores. Really? What? Even the dead like to relax. I don't really have any of those things around. Oh, it's so cold. She was just talking about how her mom would do her hair. Spirit reaches out, presents you with a unique item. It's a small comb, carved from bamboo. I guess you could hold on to this. It was a gift from my mother. I will want it back, though. And if you lose it, well, you'll get your revenge on me. If it's the last thing I do. You finally start to feel sleepy, except this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed? You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be as spooky, but now you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head. But this one is still undeniably odd.
The human body is made up of 60% water. Did you know that? Of course you did. Everyone knows that. Even Amnesiac?
Amnesiac.
Even an Amnesiac video game protagonist. Well, guess what? Drink as much as you'd like. You'll never get to 100%. You hear me? Don't think I don't see what you're up to. Trying to drown yourself.
You wake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Huntress is rifling through your pockets. Oh, you're awake. I wasn't stealing from you, merely trying to get to know you better by seeing what kind of trinkets you keep close. I saw you with the spirit right before bedtime. Look, I'm not saying I don't trust them, but, well, yes, I am saying that. I don't trust anyone that I don't already have tied up. So I was making sure they didn't do anything fishy. And I was making sure you're not a soldier. Soldiers killed my father, you know. Well, I got you. You should really consider spending some more time with me. I'm not scary. You're not? Not at all. I'm just a lost girl on a big island. I've been watching you since you got here, you know. Not in a creepy way. Huntress pauses for a long moment. Oh, right. In a charmingly creepy way. I noticed how fun-loving you seem. If you spend some time with me tomorrow, maybe I'll take you to this special place I found. It's all mine. None of the other killers have been able to find me there. It's quiet and isolated. Maybe I'll even show you how to make beef stroganoff. That all sounds very exciting. I'll let you go back to bed. It's been a long day. Shush. Huntress places a gigantic hand on your forehead and your eyes flare closed. Finally alone, for real this time, maybe, you drift off to sleep. Again, hopefully you're not poisoned.
Probably shouldn't take the bamboo comb.
Oh god. Wait, a second. Where are we? Isn't this... Oh geez, it is. It's one of those reality show confessional rooms where all the contestants talk directly into camera. Can you blame me for not getting along well with others? I mean, I haven't had a real connection with anyone since I was a child. I take the fact that I haven't slaughtered the newcomer for their meat yet as a win. They look pretty tasty though. Who knows what'll happen tomorrow? Hey Dwight, do we have Tarragon on this island?
This is weird. I don't care much to kill this person. But if anyone else wants to, I don't care enough to stop them. Might have to just kill Dwight to feel anything again. Jesus.
Yeah, today was fun. I don't want to get ahead of myself or invest in something that might hurt me, so I don't know. Maybe we'll see how it goes, or maybe they'll realize I'm not the one for them. They seem pretty smart, so that's probably what'll happen.
Jinx's face, look at his face. It's so dramatic.
I gotta learn to go easier on myself. Who could love me if I can't love myself? I know that everyone thinks of me as a beautiful, cold-blooded monster. I can't help it. Circulation just isn't my thing. I don't choose to be cold. This cute hat and robe? Okay, those are choices, sure. But if someone were to come around and capture my heart, at least that beats being stabbed in it. Besides, if I'm gonna get bloody revenge on the society that has used me and thrown me away, maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little help. I got an achievement, still alive.
Hell yeah! And the only time we messed up was just from not saying mint ice cream.
Yeah,
so that's a big achievement.
You open your eyes, the sun is shining. There's not a cloud in the sky. That is a lie. Do you see these clouds?
Like so many clouds in the damn sky. Narrator is just ridiculous.
You feel great. Totally well rested. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by the campfire but woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why, I have no idea. You are obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. At least they'll make for a sexy bunch, no?
Oh my god.
Talk about sexy, here comes Trickster carrying coffee.
Hell yeah.
Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start this incredible day off, right?
Oh my god.
Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind his joyful demeanor, though. Everyone knows magicians are morning people. I also wanted to wish you luck. Today is an important one. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. What? Trickster, I want you to be part of it.
Listen,
Trickster.
This is a visual novel. This thing should be free. Like, really budgeting?
Also, I am just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island, now is the never mind, he left. Well, at least he brought me a cup of... No, wait, don't drink that. What the hell was that? They don't call him Trickster because he's good on a skateboard. He definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee. I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you. Yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise. The type of place you give a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up review to, not an eternal prison of pain. And please make sure to leave a review. It really helps with the algorithms. Just trust me. I'm looking out for you. Can we please move on?
Hey, wait a second. How did you possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand?
This is not Parliament. The floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment.
I need no recognition, for I am the ocean, I dominate the land, and I submerge to those who defy me, and become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something. Something of grave importance.
Fine, go ahead.
Even if this place is an internal prison of pain, and I'm not saying it is, even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5 and a 10 out of 10 thumbs up review if it was crafted with a love and or that's the type of thing you're into.
Oh, I'll leave a review on the game, but it's gonna be 0 out of 10, needs more Trickster.
Needs more killers, point blank.
You know the ocean is right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. And
they need to get good.
I would give them a real, genuine review. So far, I like it, so it would be a good review, but it would also say, needs more killers. How dare you tease me with Trickster? I want Trickster.
Oh, what they said? Don't judge the artist.
You should really judge it on the artist's intent, and whenever possible, start with the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate simulations, vacations, is not easy to do. Sometimes there are some small bugs or inconsistencies, but that's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. We have to celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as part of a creative process with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not be overly critical of them. Are you two trying to sell me on this place actually being good? I don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from that poorly made cup of coffee. Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. They always do this on the second morning. Sad, really. Even if they do make some great points. Oh sure, they make great points, I agree. Can we please move on? Yes, of course. Apologies, Jinxie. The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island?
It's entertaining.
Yes, I'm not at all suspicious that there's no option here. What an encouraging response. I'm so glad you're not suspicious. Hey, Claudette, maybe Jinxie isn't suspicious because they figured out what they're actually doing here. Stand this chance, they're still clicking, even right now, to see how you'll respond. Hey, look at that. Yeah, they don't know anything. It doesn't matter though, Jinxie. We're so happy to hear you're having fun. I didn't say I was having fun. We're all having fun, Jinxie. Did you hear us? We're all having fun.
Oh my god.
We do need to ask you one more question though. We all had to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please sign this non-despair agreement? No.
No.
No, I will not say anything negative about this island. You have my word that I, Jinxie, agree with the terms of this verbal contract. Perfect. Delightful.
Excellent, Precious.
Yes. Hey, Jinxie, it's totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place to leave that is a positive review, because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of games or resorts like this. Anyway, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance, and with the grumbling I hear from your belly, that can mean only one good thing.
Breakfast. Oh wait, I'm the chopper.
Perfect timing.
Yeah, that was awful.
Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up the sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon and So much for maintaining these beach pods. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magic powers will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. You take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again. Except all in one day on a beautiful and mysterious island. It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection, though. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went, in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't.
I can't imagine you could make me any angrier today than you did yesterday. But I really hope you do. I really, really hope you do. Unrelated, anyone see where I left my cleaver? Just kidding! I always know where my cleaver is.
Well, that was bizarre. Back to your break. Nope. Now Huntress steps up to talk about her feelings. This island is treacherous. I don't know what the newcomer thinks they're doing here, but it certainly isn't helping any of us. Whoa, Huntress pretends to be all independent, but she seems to be kind of miffed you and her aren't getting along. Ah, well, that surely must be it. No one else would really stand up during breakfast too. Just like that, here comes Spirit. Did everyone sleep well, or should I say I did not? I haven't slept in 200 years of account of the whole quest for familiar revenge thing, and last night was no different. So in that case, it was exactly how it should be. Got a lot of reading done, though. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go back to quietly resenting being trapped here with all of you, but looking cute doing so. Guessing Rafe has had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of a group. Ah, perfect. There he is. Take us home, Rafe. Oh, hey, that was fun yesterday, huh? I mean, not like too much fun. That would be weird, but a good amount of fun. Now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon. Damn, what a power play. Keep on wanting more. You're getting good at this gamer, sexy, true-to-life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it.
For 24 hours.
After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you get there, though, something catches your attention. You hear that? Who are you dressing? Me? Well, yeah, I guess. That is okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these 4 fine killers, but it feels like the person I'm beginning to know the most is you, narrator. It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind seeing how I'm not real and all. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pole shed. No, stick it in there. A little more. Oh yeah, that's
God.
it.
What?
Yes.
Oh my god.
What the? How does that feel?
What?
Intense. Nice. Yeah, that feels right. This is uncomfortable.
Are they working on a generator?
Now I want you to take that and put it right. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Just like that. Exactly like that.
Oh my god.
I swear, I had no idea these two even do whatever it is they are doing. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so you know you're close by and can hear everything. Oh wow, look at this super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion someone left on a chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Damn it! Oh, come on, a little privacy, please. Dwight is panting and Claudette has a crazed look in her eye. Sorry, I didn't know how else to let you know I was here and that I could hear you, well, you know. You know? What do you think we were doing? You were doing... I don't know exactly what you were doing, but it sounded like, fun. You think people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun? Oops.
Oh.
We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day, and we spend it hoping that if we stab each other in just the right spot, we won't get resurrected. I come to believe that the key is finding the exact place we need to bleed out from. And I believe that place is in our appendix. Why else would it be there? Makes sense to me. Did you actually think we were... me and him? Dwight? You don't have to laugh like that. You don't have to laugh that hard. They get it. My life is a nightmare, yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. Let's go, lover boy. I noted all our entry rooms, and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, Jinxie. You're going to need it. And hey, if you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how.
Wow.
That was both a tragedy and a comedy. A pragmedy. Shut up, I like it. Anyway, Where were we? Oh yeah, you're heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. So far today has been exhausting too. But you're dedicated to achieving a true, centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up the sun in a heated pool. Today you're on a date with you.
Ooh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move?
And aside from the disturbing thought, I was going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Spiky tipped, like a tree, is bending over to screw with you. But it's no tree at all, it's... Hey, babe.
Trickster.
Breakfast was weird, huh? Everyone just getting up and announcing how they're feeling? What's that about? Some kind of check-in... Some forced kind of check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy. Kinda lazy. Whatever though, breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon, or after 4 p.m. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You seen my abs, by the way? Maybe you can see them later at my private stage on the other island. You know, IP Island, where all the Hollywood celebs hang out. If you play your cards right, I could give you a private show. Catch you around. His abs are pretty amazing. You gotta give him that. And the blow at that, threatening but adorable, makes for an interesting silhouette. Genius design. He's a psychopath, just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. And we're not best friends just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking. It's not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Okay, now that the guy is gone and we've got some ground rules to establish, which we're definitely going to abide by, it's time to lay back, take some deep slow breaths, and nope, another shadow. These people will never leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time. Yes! Oh, Spirit, that checks out. Did you have gotten pretty cozy? You should get out of here. I know a place that brings a bit of welcome darkness to this tropical nightmare. First of all, I'm the only one who seems to know about it, so we won't be bothered there. I don't know why I'm telling you, really. It's my private spot. But I guess I got a feeling that you'll appreciate it in the way that I do. Not like these other killers. They don't get me. But I'll get them. I'll get them all. And I'll get my father too, and I'll punish him for what he did to my mother and me. Spirit radiates a menacing aura, waving her sword around in the air as she threatens, well, the entire universe. It's scary, and more than a little hot. If you get turned on by menacing, that is. Look, all this time on Murderer's Island has got us both a little confused about things. I'm choosing to lean into it. I suggest you do the same. You've seen her get mad, which is probably enough to scare you into compliance, but you've also seen that there's a little more sensitive side hiding within her. Which one do you think will win out? You consider her offer, but before you can decide if you want to go off with Spirit, the Wraith interjects. Honestly, Spirit's great. She's the only one around here that totally doesn't get on my nerves. I guess you've got good taste, but I don't know. We could hang out and I could show you some cool stuff if you want, or, forget I said anything. Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly, because you can only go on one date today, and you also don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember that these are all cold-blooded killers, but you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And then you die a horrible, wrenching, ringing death after drinking it because the lemons were poisoned all along. Sorry, this island has got me really tilted. So who will it be? I gotta go with Spirit. You make the correct decision.
Hell yeah!
But I knew you were getting points with the Wraith.
Yep. And, just because you picked me doesn't mean I'm going to slobber all over you like a dog, understand? Well, of course you've still got a lot to prove to me. I just want to believe that our connection is real, but I've been hurt before. Literally, with a katana. A katana that I now wield in spectral form. You feel me? Because you will feel me if you try any of that macho trapper crap. Yeah, I feel you. Before you ask Claudette and Dwight to clarify, I'll just let you know that yes, it is too late to change your answer now. Bullet, entertain the masses while I take a quick bathroom break, okay?
Okay.
Describe, your obsession with Spirit.
Yes. So, you see, Spirit and I have a history together. When I was playing Dead by Daylight, you see, the first man I ever played as was, David King. And you see, I came across a beautiful woman who was tall, had a fine body, and had wonderful, what I assumed was glass piercings throughout her whole body, and she just cried my name, and in that moment I knew I fell in love with her. Her name was Spirit, her long black hair flowing in the wind as I gazed into her cold, dead eyes. I was just here like, oh my god, I want to make her my waifu. And next thing you know, she knocked me off my feet and we hooked up. And I'll never get that special night. Uh, sh- she she massaged my body quite well. She gave me a little bit of bruising, but that's okay with her nice womanly strength. And I fed her all the candy I could, chocolates, ice cream, and all the goodies that she asked for. And unfortunately, I thought it was a one night stand, but then she started to chase me and then kicked my behind, and I kind of liked it. And then I realized what a wonderful woman she truly was. Thus resulting us hooking up more and then became an official relationship. It's like every day as I comb her hair, every day she screams at me just like a normal couple would. We've collected 3 dogs, 2 cats, and lots of hooks around the house because she enjoys the decoration. She also has a very fine collection of katanas. I help her polish it on Saturdays or Sundays. I forget which day. I both feel the same. And we both like to leisure around the house and sing beautiful songs because she has very good vocal cords. Quite nice.
But
The
do you
nicest,
help
if
her
anything.
polish?
Help her polish? Yes, I do. Her katanas, yes. They are polished as clean as her beautiful, beautiful white smile teeth.
Okay.
So yes, soon one day I prepare to marry her. Hopefully she will have my hand in marriage. She her fingers fall off sometimes, but I'm working on a way to make sure the ring stays on it, which will make her quite happy. I might have to give her a glove.
Oh my
But yes,
god.
and hopefully one day we can even have a family. I'm sure with her beautiful childbearing hips, she would be able to have a nice, beautiful daughter or a super swole son.
Yeah.
Like myself. Because I, as David King, I am a man of my word, and I will make the best manliness as a husband can make, and I will never let her down. Even though a lot of women chase after me, I mean, Crow Mommy did chase after me as well, and she tried to dominate me, which she did, and I pleaded
And
for my dear
also,
life.
you're in the Huntress's harem.
Yes, that one's a bit hard to leave. Let's just say I didn't want an axe up my butt because of that. And then there was, oh yeah, Victor and his, the baby mama. So she wants me to be her sugar daddy, which is very quite scary. Hopefully she's still not following me around. I pray she's not, but Spirit has been keeping me on my feet and far away from these people as much as possible. I didn't think I'd be that attractive as a man, but apparently it's quite dangerous.
Oh my god, Mullet. You are amazing. Oh god.
And that's my life as David King. It's very complicated.
Yes.
This is why when we heard there was a spirit, we had to fight for her. And I see when she's on vacation, it seems like she's very upset. So now I know not to take her to ocean resorts on private island.
No, you gotta take her spooky places.
Yeah, so when Halloween comes around, maybe that'd be the best time to find the best, spookiest of places. Or even probably go to, let's see here, what's a spooky place on the map? Uh, Denver.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay, you and Spirit arrive at the coast, overlooking the black lighthouse. It's old and decrepit, but still impressive. There's something magnetic about it. You can see why Spirit would be drawn to such a place. You look Spirit up and down and notice she's wearing all black, just like the lighthouse. I'm noticing a bit of a theme. Is black your favorite color? Black isn't really a color at all. It's the absence of color. It's a void.
It is.
Like a black hole. A place that swallows light. A dying star. Damn, now that star. You're confident that Spirit would vibe with this, but Spirit doesn't really care for science fiction. Not the type with spaceships and lasers, anyhow. She's much more into the type of strange adventures that kick off right here on Earth. Earth. Is that where we are, you wonder? Laughing waves on the shore of the coast set a romantic tone. The fog that surrounds Spirit where she goes blends perfectly into the mist rolling up over the rocky shoreline. She's at one with this place. So are you.
Beautiful.
The peace doesn't last too long, however, as the lighthouse lets out an eerie howl like a monster diary. A spiraling black light stretches out across the sky. Spirit has to yell at you just to be heard. Oh yeah, it does that! The light and sound recede, and the two of you sit in silence. Spirit lays a towel down and then pats on it gently. Clearly she wants your company, so you oblige. When you do, she takes out some sunscreen and hands it to you. You're not exactly sure what to do. Is this an invitation to get in a little hands-on action? What else could it be? Thanks, I forgot to bring my own when I lost my memory and fell into the ocean. No problem, I figured as much.
Nice!
Spirit turns away while you slather lotion all over your body. You need any help reaching those difficult spots? You see a hand float behind your back. Sure, why not? Spirit's hand on your back is ice cold, but she has a soft touch. When she's done, she takes care of herself. You watch as Spirit applies sunscreen to her in the most unique way, by floating her own hand around her back to spread it on. The fact that your hand just floats around you like that, you can reach things way easier than I can. It's almost like you're some kind of superhero. Oh, well, I fucked up.
You have to let me read these options with you.
And not letting my wing
so...
woman.
Yeah, I'm trying to read them and help you decide. She just instantly clicks.
I'm glad you get a kick out of it, but floating severed limbs isn't exactly the type of superpower you think to wish for as a kid. I'd much rather be able to read minds. Maybe then I'd understand why some people act the way they do. Truly sorry, I clearly hadn't thought through what your experience was like. Sometimes humor is how you deal with uncomfortable situations, but clearly, you read the room wrong. I was thinking about what you must have gone through to end up like that. It had to have been horrible. It was worse than death. At least death ends eventually. But I wouldn't want to forget it. It literally made me who I am right now. Truth is, I could pull all these bits of glass that are stuck in my flesh out right now if I wanted to, but I don't want to. Each shard is a reminder of what my father did to me, and what the world did to him. That's why I refuse to play the universe's game. I hate the idea that I'll be forced to succumb to the pressure the way he did in the end. The way that fear and anger filled him up, and then he came bursting out. The way his misery flooded our home and drowned us all. Yeesh. It's hard not to think about revenge. The dragon inside me. It's doing to me what the world did to him. I have to fight it. Even though it gives me strength, I must maintain control. You're stronger than he ever was. I'm sure of it. I appreciate that, Jinxie. I suppose a little help isn't a bad thing in life. In love. This world is a lot to endure alone. Maybe I could use a little assistance reaching my delicate toes for a bit of lotion, you know? Having your body contorted into these vengeful poses really does a number on my joints. It rubbed the lotion on its skin. Oh god, okay.
Oh my god! Yeah, a little too soon.
Not bad.
Yeah!
Perfect. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad.
God, you're horrible at this.
Well, I suppose you made it to where it was supposed to be going eventually. And you weren't too incredibly wasteful. I'm not a woman who believes in rushing through things just to get them done. So next time, I'm sure you'll do better. You look at the lighthouse, its ominous dark form hovering above this moment between Spirit and yourself. Evil as it clearly is, in this case, it does you a solid by blurting out another ominous moan and burst of black light that rescues you from this awkward silence. What?
Oh, it's the ghost ship from SpongeBob.
Seemingly out of nowhere, an ancient-looking ship appears in the water. It glows, itself a thing of death, the spirit of a ship that once sailed these seas centuries ago. A tattered black flag whips in the ocean air above the ship as it careens toward the shore. Before crashing on the rocks, it must have been drawn in by the lighthouse. You hear the distant shouting of sailors as the old wooden ghost ship breaks up and sinks into the water. Right. It does that sometimes too. Should we, do something? Nah, the sharks will take care of it. Within a minute, the ocean is quiet again except for the waves. Note to self, hungry sharks. For these time-traveling pirates, or whoever they are, you're half sure you saw one of those skulls and crossbone flags. Aren't the only ones drawn here today. It's Wraith! He emerged from the palm trees behind you. I didn't come here to break up your date or something. I came here for that.
Nani?
Wraith points to the lighthouse. It is indifferent to his attention. I've been seeing it in my dreams, shining a strange light on me. I can't avoid it. Through woods and walls, nothing seems to stop it from reaching out to me. Duh, it's a haunted lighthouse. It does that to everyone at some point. You're no more special than me. Those dead pirates are that mermaid I saw washed up on the shore that one time.
Ew.
Mermaids, by the way, aren't even close to as beautiful in person as they are in movies. More sea witch than underwater princess, if you get my drift. This is all part of a vast conspiracy. An epic river of lies that runs beneath the island, or something. I'm pretty sure I figured it out. The basics anyhow. If you come with me, you can get hot. Spirit waves her katana, nearly trimming a couple buttons off of Wraith's tropical top. He takes the hint and backs away a few steps slowly. For the quiet guy, he never really shuts up. Okay, be that way. You'll see. Alone at last, tension broken, Deathly Monk's quiet, and Wraith banished back to wherever he hangs out. You scooch closer to Spirit, breathing in the damp, foggy air that seems to emanate from her. It's not quite clear how that whole fog thing works, but you don't even care. You're feeling this moment. Spirit seems to be feeling it too. She starts to adjust her robe, and you get a peek at the bathing suit beneath. Someone who seems intent on proving how little she cares about what everyone else thinks. She puts a lot of work into getting that suit. It's got straps for dates. However, you're so focused on what's happening with Spirit, you don't see the next interruption coming.
Oh my god.
Claudette and Dwight burst in on you and interrupt whatever you were doing. It doesn't seem like they were worried they'd bump into much. We're here to make a very dramatic announcement! Well, technically, we're here to invite you to join us back at the beach. Well, we'll be making a very dramatic announcement! It's hard being the producers and the hosts. Our survivors supposed to work in groups of 4. When you arrive at the beach, you realize you were set up. Despite promising an announcement, Dwight and Claudette simply stand quietly. This isn't at all what you were promised. Wait a minute, there's no announcement here. But there is a me! You got mud in your ear, friend? I told you to get lost. Don't you see? This is what I am, and so are you, but I know the way out. I've got a map back in my secret lair, literally and figuratively. Yeah, I know the difference. That's why you should ditch Spirit and come spend the rest of the night with me instead. You've got a secret lair? Damn it. Who said anything about a secret lair? I said I've got sap in my secret hair. There's a flap on my secret chair. Don't change the subject. Don't ask me what he's talking about. You're trying to make a mess of the first nice day I've had in I don't know how long because it's not even clear what year it is, but in a while. I'm not about to be ditched for the likes of you. It's not me messing things up like I keep trying to tell you. It's this dang island. I've come to accept the difficult truth. What's happening here, well, I'm convinced that it's our fate. It's not anyone's intention, it's simply the way it will be. There will be no fighting, no use fighting it. What would you even know about fighting? All you know is hiding in your spooky little secret hair and crying like a baby while ringing your little bell. So don't tell me what I can and can't fight back against. I was a born fighter. A dragon lives inside me. I can't not fight, even when all I might want to do is hide. Don't you see this giant hat? It's a metaphor. If I do have a fate, my fate is to win every fight that comes my way. Got it? Folks? Oh, you hide. I've seen you hide. You do your little phase walking routine. What do you call that? It's basically cloaking, and we all know that cloaking is a type of hiding. Folks, you cloak. I don't cloak. I'm not a cloaker. I phase walk out in the open. You just can't see me. You have no idea what you're talking about, but this sure sounds like some video game community forum thread minutia, if there was ever such a thing. Not that you know about that either. It sure doesn't seem like Dwight and Claudette are going to stop this, so it's on you. Ahem. I think I was brought here to make this choice, so I'm going to do that now, and I choose... When it comes down to it, neither of these two seem easy to love. I mean, damn, Spirit Lily has broken glass shards sticking out of her, but she has a certain charm to her glue. Spirit and I were actually having a nice time. Besides, if it's my fate to end up on this island, well, to hell with fate, really. And don't take this the wrong way, Wraith, but the amount of awkwardness you pack into a single day, no wonder you're so skinny. All that second-guessing yourself has burned a lot of calories. No offense taken, it's... Yeah, okay, it's true. I can be a little awkward, I guess, sometimes. Right, so I'm going to stick with Spirit. Spirit breathes a sigh of relief. I've got enough of revenging to do without having to kill you and Wraith too. Spirit walks you around a corner to show you something that she discovered in this place and knew was meant to be connected with her journey. A cherry tree. It's just a small sapling, but it has begun to spout flowers. It doesn't make much sense to see a cherry tree here, in this place. It also doesn't make sense to see a ghost in a black bathing suit, so you just accept it. As Spirit steps up to the tree, a cold breeze pulls some petals off and they come cascading through the air around both of you. Do you know the meaning of the cherry blossom? They're beautiful, but they're quite symbolic, of course. They're all good symbols. Their meaning is pretty complicated. What do they mean to you? For many people, being among cherry blossoms is like being at a celebration of life. People will travel great distances just to be near their vibrant beauty. However, as beautiful as they might be, they aren't magical. They're simply flowers. They quickly die and fade away, and for this reason they are also a symbol of the fleeting nature of life, of our fragile mortality. In a way, it's the specter of looming death that calls attention to this special moment, to see and appreciate life. How does that duality make you feel, Jinxie? Spirit's question isn't easy to answer. You want to impress her, but you also want to be true to yourself. The entire range of human experiences stretches out before you, and you feel paralyzed by the different options available in this moment. And that's okay. It wasn't a simple question with a simple answer. You even know Spirit herself even has an answer in mind. However, it occurs to you, like the fallen blossoms wilting at your feet, this is the chance at connecting with the beautiful person in front of you. Might be fleeting. Is one of those answers the better choice, or do you remain unsure? Then much of life and death are a cycle that always has given me peace. Accepting the fleeting nature of life, like the beauty of a flower in bloom, allows me to appreciate the moment without being too hung up on what comes next. As you explain, Spirit's face begins to look sad to you. You're not sure why. It's not the happiest topic, life and death, but should that matter? And then it dawns on you. Spirit has been trapped in this ghastly state of death with no hope to cycle back. No rebirth. Her moment of blossoming life long gone. That scary time of death and decay that comes after the good part, that's Spirit's eternity. I feel like an idiot. I wasn't talking about you. I wasn't even thinking about you. I was just an answer from the heart. I can't let that bother me. Our priorities are not the same. I had my mission. Once the fallen cherry blossoms represented the souls of samurai warriors. Those with noble characters, those who did not fear death, those who were killed in the greatest sacrifice to honor their emperor. Their lives were short, but their purpose gave them beauty. Those warriors saw death coming, but they never despaired. They stood and faced it. They held their swords and struck down their fear. But desperate, the samurai spirit that lives on in me, in my noble bloodline. My life has ended, but my death continues to stretch on. The cycle is frozen. This cherry tree, it's not real. Though its petals fall, they soon replenish. It's as if it were installed here by someone. You watch as Spirit chooses her words very carefully. By someone with no respect for the balance of life and death. I'm sorry to interrupt. You know we don't believe me, right? Yep. But this time we've got a really good reason. It has nothing to do with us being manipulated by an unseen force. Because that's basically not happening. Because that's definitely not happening. Nobody accused you of that, but okay. We're just here to tell you that it's time for dinner, silly. Get it while it's hot. Guess it's time to go or whatever. Thanks for spending some time with me today. I enjoyed it. Me too. a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining, and that's not just the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psychotic killer. No, you're only feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry. I'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough gentle ribbing. It's time to get back to business. All the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Wraith is here too. We're not going to do the gag where we cram them all on screen at the same time again, so just believe me, they're all here. And they're just as sexy and demented as you remember them. With your life on the line, everyone is being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. With your love on the line. Thanks, by the way, on getting this far. I am surprised as you are that these four are falling for you. Nope, not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. However, since Huntress seems like the biggest long shot to end up holding onto your heart, she goes caution to the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murderer's Island. But hey, letting them all have this one moment in the spotlight is the least we can do, and heaven knows they won't do any better than that. Since it seems I'm gonna be alone forever, I'm focusing on myself. I have hobbies of my own, you know. Besides stealing, kidnapping, and killing, cooking is my passion. Tonight, we will feast on a succulent squirrel appetizer with roasted elk as the main, served with a side of mushrooms. These mushrooms are probably poisonous, and elk, huh? More revenge for the elk that killed her mother. Banded it for every revenge of such killer on this island. I'd have some number of nickels. Certainly more than a few. I personally hunted, killed, skinned, and prepped her meal. I even picked the mushrooms myself. Oh, they're definitely poisonous. And cheesecake for dessert. What, not Russian enough? I'm not so one-dimensional, you know. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the gang? An interesting day, that's for sure. But how you will describe it to the others. Say too much or too little, and it could affect your standing with the group. Okay, but don't just sit there saying nothing. Nothing is not an option. I wish you could all get to read the meal Spirit. She has a beautiful soft side, and you'd all get to see it if you were a bit nicer to her. Spirit looks totally horrified. I promise she doesn't want people paying her any more attention. She's just trying to do her own thing. Not feel into this killer stuff. Seriously? Did you listen to a single thing I said today? It seems clear to me that you did not. Oh no. Oh no. Spy and Claudette bring out dinner, everyone eats in silence, no one trusts anyone now, and they are all very tired. Oh wait, no, sorry. There's a dreary, supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica, not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. Bon appetit. Don't you mean bone? No, almost everything we serve here has a lot of bones in it, even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid on this island. Everyone eats without speaking, tensions are rising, both of the sexual and deadly variety. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up the table. They linger around you as they pick up your plate, take your napkin, and dust crumbs off the table. What would you like to say to the servants? Your top-notch service is most appreciated. Everyone, if you would please be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit, we greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen, something that will change everything. You can go willingly, or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tough cookies. Mullet. Mullet? Hello? She disappeared on me. Oh well. Did you have a choice on how you said that, dweeb? Yes. And I immediately regret how I did it. Good. Something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates the soul. Hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. The fire, I mean, not my eyes, because of childhood trauma involving fire. The fire starts moving towards the fire pit, if only to get away from Wraith's complaining. Mullet, are you there? You take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for other killers to take their place, wondering who will want to tell a story this time. Will narrator tell a story? I bet they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think? Are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my mind like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to be happening here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. Oh, cool. Now everyone is looking at you. So, do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story? Or could we play charades? Boggle? I'm actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Wraith points his spine and skull staff thingamajig at you. You duck out of its way, who knows what that thing could do? Probably shoot kissers. Try not to bore us. We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Now you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or if it's your nerves heating up. I know that the fire is right here, but maybe we stop talking about it all the time. We can start to pretend it's not here and doesn't, threaten to burn us all alive. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, right? Jinxie was about to make an important decision about telling a story or not. Sure, I'm game to tell a story. I hope it's a mystery. Okay, so what type of story do you want to tell? Let's tell a romantic story. About two lovers who take poison together and die foaming at the mouth? Or two strong hunters who meet when they both try to bludgeon the same wily Wolverine? Not quite. It's about my parents. They met at a party in college. He was hosting. She'd been dragged there by some friends. They couldn't have been more different, and yet, as the night went on, they were drawn to each other. She made fun of his taste in music, and he took an interest in her major, women's studies. They were married within 2 months. Bit soon to know if you can trust someone, don't you think? It's so sweet. Exactly. I learned a lot about love from them. If you know, you know. Some people don't need years to get acquainted with their partner. Love could spark from a mere look across the campfire. Now you've got their attention. Each killer is furiously attempting to catch your eye from across the fire pit, except for Trickster, who has wandered over to the bar and is loudly playing his own music on headphones to drown you out. Okay, that was not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry. But this narrator keeps it real. We can't just end it there. So who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer, deciding who might be the most entertaining. Spirit. I suppose I could tell a story. I don't really want to, but anything I say is sure to be better than whatever you get out of anyone else in this group. Like all a good story, I stole this from someone in the past who's dead now, and can't do anything about it. It's called The Bride, technically I suppose the fiancé.
The Bride of Frankenstein.
There you fucking are, Mullet.
I died. I drifted to sleep. I apologize. I was listening to so casually, and I woke up early to work. That's my only defense. I was here like, yeah, this is great, and then falls asleep slowly.
Oh my god.
I was like, wait, what did I miss? I thought I was watching her. It was one of those things when you're asleep and what you're watching you can see. I was like, wait a second, I'm asleep. Oh man.
That's great.
I
Oh my god.
apologize.
I
do apologize.
No, I was just a little confused because like Trapper's line came up and I'm like, Mullet, where are you?
Really?
Oh well, I guess I'm reading it.
No. Yeah, I apologize.
No problem.
I got way too cozy. Get my ass up.
One
Right,
winter, a young couple decided that the next spring they would be married. The two were madly in love and could not wait for the snow to melt, so they would join in matrimony and unite their souls for eternity. For the last bridal trends, they decided to have their wedding ceremony at the edge of the woods by a beautiful, shabby chic farmhouse. Together they spent... Shabby chic. Chic. Together they spent months planning the details of the wedding. The two created invitations, figured out seating arrangements, and tasted 100 cakes before settling on the perfect one. They chose Lily Coy, by the way, so fancy. When it came time to figure out the decorations, however, the bride, fiancé, I guess, since she wasn't actually married yet, wanted to take the lead and set the style. After all, her boyfriend had been wearing cargo shorts and open-toe sandals for pretty much their entire relationship, and so he was definitely not to be trusted. Having decided on such a lovely natural setting for the ceremony, the fiancé decided that she would create unique floral arrangements from the local wildflowers that surrounded the farmhouse. As soon as the sun rose on the first day of spring, she set off into the woods. Each day she spent hours mapping out where the best blooms could be found and prepared to pick them herself the morning of the wedding, so they'd be at the height of their freshness and beauty. Enamored with the incredible variety of flowers in the woods, she surveyed the bride, the fiancé, since they had not yet been married. and became obsessed with knowing just how many there were, so she could choose the absolute best. When the fateful morning of her big finally came, the fiancée told her husband-to-be that she had one final errand to run before the wedding. Excited for the ceremony to come, she dressed in her beautiful white gown and set off into the woods to gather flowers. Treading carefully, she followed her route, selecting only the best stems and collecting them in a basket. However, when she came upon a once familiar clearing, something was not as she expected. Somehow, it was more beautiful now than it had ever been before, and just on the edge of her view was a new bush filled with blossoms, so vibrant and colorful she became dizzy just looking at them. But the fiancée ignored her sudden spell and pressed ahead, scooping up flower after flower, and every time she did, she noticed that just further ahead, and possibly, were more beautiful blossoms. Carried by the sweet fragrance of spring air, the bride, the fiancée, crept farther and farther into the woods until she turned a corner, stepping over a mossy fallen tree trunk and realized she had been here before. But this wasn't the clearing she remembered, or at least not how she remembered it. The flowers were suddenly overripe, decaying, falling from their stems into festering moldy piles on the floor. Where bees had been, now only flies buzzed. Where the scene of flowers had once intoxicated her, the odor of mildew now made her sick. She turned and looked back, but the path was dark. In a shadowy glen she walked and walked and walked. That day, as the guests gathered at the farmhouse, the fiancée was nowhere to be seen. Her friends, family, and love began to look to her for her, but to no avail. They searched the pasture, the tree line, and into the forest, but there were no beautiful wildflowers or young lovers to be seen, just old, dead trees, trampled vines, and moss-covered rocks. The fiancé stayed a fiancé for eternity, always wondering, looking for fresher blooms to clip, but never finding them. Distracted by a never-ending search for perfection, unable to see that you are loved for who you are. Out there all alone. I thought it was beautiful and sad. Just like someone we know. 1 second. Water.
I was just here thinking to myself, that actually sounds like a story that, like, if it wasn't ending like very depressing, it's like a story you'd hear, like a children's story.
What are you talking about? So many children's stories are so depressing.
I know.
I mean, Ring Around the Rosie is about the Black Plague.
Yes, I remember I found that out in middle school, actually. Like, holy hell.
How was story time? A lot of people like to take hot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more of a fan of the episodic style of storytelling. Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off any individual installment and builds a greater sense of community between audience and creator. Tell me, Jinxie, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Don't answer that. We don't actually care. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. God forbid my small talk get in the way of a romantic Twilight moment. Fight, I'm gonna need you to shut your yap trap. You know that we need to get back to that thing we do when we're not on screen. Okay.
Oh my God.
Okay. You have fun tonight and try not to wink, wink, end up dead. Did you just say the words wink, wink out loud? And what kind of double entendre are you getting at with the end up dead thing? Dwight is physically incapable of winking, not since the accident. And do you know that all of these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Well, except for Spirit. She doesn't really belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed.
Did I hear somebody trash-talking Spirit? Deal me in. What do you say we take this talk into the hot tub so I can soak this bod while I roast that ghost with some killer hot takes?
Please, enough talk of burns, things that are lit or getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have to be set next to a literal fire. Must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well? What if we turned and ran as far away from this place as we could, just you and me? Now those spindly legs, you'll probably tire before you got too far. If it's running away to someplace more secluded Jinxie is after, they should obviously join me. Haven't you seen these legs? Pure power. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature, but that's because I choose to move slowly for stealthy reasons. It's my own choice, and it's completely logical. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all of that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting in the shade, drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore. It's like she's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on, or just me? Oh, wait, that was Trapper.
Yeah, that's why I was laughing.
I thought it was the Wraith because I saw him change position.
He made his smug. Yeah, he made his. It's actually funny. The spirit, she kind of like sounds like communist. Or the people who are against communists. I always forget which one.
She sounds more like a socialist.
Yes.
Yes. Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you for the moment. If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us, maybe we can all move along with our lives, or, you know, some special projects we might have going. You heard him. Who will it be? Who you will head off with for an evening activity? I'm just saying, you might not get a ton of chances to date around like this before your time on Murderer's Island comes to a close. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either, but with this streaming reality TV dating show boom happening, it's pretty much all that wasn't taken. Which killer will you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trishter because of that guy. Spirit? Oh, you picked me? Yay. Sorry, that was rude of me. I despise phoniness, so I should be honest with you. You make for interesting company, and I love the idea of winning over these other killers at all costs, even when I hit the game of the prize. But I had a long day, floating, subverting expectations, grinding my teeth as I met with sweet, sweet revenge. It takes a lot out of me, so don't stop bringing your A game up, right? It may seem like I hate everything, and getting to really know who I am is an impossible task without trying, but too bad. You won't know unless you search deep inside of yourself and bring everything you got. Or to say the exact right thing at the right time and melt my cold heart in an instant. I don't know. The rules here are any better than you do. See you at the bar, I guess.
I wonder what their dot. Oh no, it glitched. Oh, okay.
You arrive at the bar to find Dwight and Claudette both holding cocktail shakers surrounded by a bevy of bottles for assorted brews. Who's ready to get wasted?
Oh,
well, I don't drink, so not me. You really don't drink? Ever? Is that, like, because it will just fall out a hole in your stomach thing, or?
Wow.
I don't drink alcohol because alcohol is poison of the body and the mind, and I don't need to act like a fool to have a good time thing. Then, why did you choose a mixology lesson as your romantic nighttime activity? Everyone knows this kind of date is just an excuse to get loaded up on booze and make terrible decisions. It's true, not a single person has ever learned anything at one of these things. Dwight, now that's not true. You learned how to tie a cherry knot in a stem using only your tongue. Whoa! Who ordered the soda with the splash of my private business? Because that's off the menu. Well, I know I'm drinking to forget tonight. Mixology is a real thing, and it doesn't require alcohol to be interesting. I'll have you all know that I worked at a restaurant before I was violently executed by your father, on whom you will have your bloody vengeance. Right. Well, so be it.
Yeah.
How about Jinxie? Do you drink?
Right.
Nah.
I'll stay sober for the spirit.
Yeah. I got the impression that tonight will be a night I want to remember perfectly, so I'm gonna pass on the alcoholic drinks. Here. Alcohol is a false escape. Besides, it's not like sober people can't have fun. You watch as Spirit picks up a plump cherry and roughly stabs a little plastic sword through it. Cherry juice splatters everywhere, and its little fruity guts flop out onto Spirit's lap. Oopsie! One of the upsides of wearing black, it hardly shows stains. No take-backsies. So, lovebirds, what drink shall we make? Dark and stormy. Drink for my dark and stormy date. Oh, that one is cute! These allow us to demonstrate how a dark and stormy is made. First, rum, or in this case, rum extract, and a bit of apple juice is poured over ice. And then fresh ginger beer is added in, garnished with a lime wheel, and drink. The end. Do you think you're up to the challenge of replicating this recipe, Jinxie? Replicating! Rum substitute and Ginger beer over ice. Don't forget the lime wheel. Not sure I appreciate your tone, but yes, you got it. You're a natural, sassy natural. You and Dwight have more in common than don't you dare. Spirit seems to be in a lovely mood as she sips her dark and stormy. She's not even rolling your eyes at your petty behavior. On cue, a little dark storm begins to make its way in from the ocean. You taste your own dark and stormy as you watch the clouds approach. It's quite refreshing. Isn't this fun? Honestly, it's the most drama-free fun I've had since I've got here. And since you picked a simple but delicious drink, we've got plenty of time left to relax. Wanna make out a little? You breathe in a sip of your drink and immediately begin coughing before you can get a yes sound. Lightning strikes a palm tree on the beach and immediately starts a fire. The activity ends abruptly as Claudette and Dwight ushered the two of you away from the bar. No! Getting all together again at the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. That's because I was. Oi. Feels like I've been here a lot longer than actually. It's so late that the sun is already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that I mean you, can get some beauty rest. I do not recommend the eternal damnation of perpetual narratordom. Good thing you really used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang, the brain, the Mongol, basket case, the psychotic bunny girl. You know, the 4 types of people. Anyway, everyone is gathered at the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pitch your dream date and see who Jinxie chooses. Who's ready for a round robin? How round we talking? No, not to eat, Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you all about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Huntress, why don't you go first? I'm afraid what would happen if you had to contain your energy any longer. Stop talking. Great, Huntress, why don't you take it from here? Tomorrow planning on a nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper. Won't even know it's gone.
What was that?
Nothing. Go away. Then, boy oh boy, I've got such an adventure plan. It involves hunting for treasure. What kind of treasure are we looking for? Guess you'll have to pick me to find out. Let me tell you, it's primo stuff. Now, if you don't mind, I've got to start preparing because it's clear already you're going to pick me. Confident, mysterious. I like it. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable, not only in polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event, and also the larger meta-narrative of a Dead by Daylight dating experience? Oh, wow. Sometimes you just gotta say it.
Why, yes, thank you. I'd love to. So, Jinxie, you're thinking of picking me? Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished. And rewarded? Sounds like something you want to pick, Jinx. Tomorrow will suck. Probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with. I know that. But I can tell you this much. I'm hiding a secret on the island that will make fans shit themselves from excitement. If you like Trapper, you'll say you love it. You're going to love it. It's going to be so much love. And if you're not a maggot. Also, everyone, even confident, sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht.
Sorry, anyway, Wraith? Well, I don't know. I'd really prefer to tell Jinxie privacy. I don't know how that's going to work with these game mechanics. What if you just whispered it to her? Wraith considers this for a long moment. Too long. That's fine. Not moving. Wraith lowers his voice to a barely audible whisper. Tomorrow, we have to find my bell. And then I can finally tell you about what I've been working on. It's going to be really special. The kind of thing where we will really bond. And maybe finally get off this island, and maybe we can go on a real date.
Ooh.
You done? Is that it? Wraith nods, proud. Hit us, Spirit. Figuratively, damn it, Dwight, you gotta watch your words with these people. Tomorrow, you'll spit in the face of God, die, and reborn new. That's it? If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw crayon art with Trapper, or dig up whatever mysterious with Wraith. I don't know what these guys do all day. Do you want to at least specify which god you'll be spitting in the face of? All of them. Okay then, so high right tonight if you intend to hang with Spirit. And time's up, everyone. Gosh, you need to dream about these options so you're ready to choose in the morning. Now go dream about all these swoon-worthy options so you're ready to make a choice at dawn. Have a swell night. Did you two forget to mention something? Oh gosh, how could we forget? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. No reality survival dating competition parody would be complete without singling out one of our contestants who is already teetering out the edge of a psychotic break. And giving them a little push. Hold up. This was a survival dating competition parody this entire time, and I'm not just finding out about this? Come on, the signs were there. You just didn't read them. Welcome to Murderer's Island. It's now time to eliminate one of the killers.
Oh no!
It's like a butchering, but it sounds even worse.
You can't kill a killer, but can you break their heart? Do you dare even try?
You mean... That's right. Tomorrow one of these sexy slicers will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it gonna be?
Clearly Trapper.
Because it's dramatic. Because it's surprising. Because it's a classical reversal of fate. And will hurt someone's feelings. Someone dangerous. Who's it gonna be, chat? What's your thought process here? Trapper seems like throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats and I hear she can disappear. Good to track. Eek, if you get rid of Wraith, he might cry. And although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it just seems like he might be an ugly crier. Huntress, she might pretend to be okay with it, but then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. What I'm saying is, I don't envy you, boss. Which sociopath are you going to eliminate? This was very simple. Trapper, you scared the living shit out of me, you were eliminated. That's fair. Honestly though, I don't care. You suck. Not in a good way. You bore me, you personality-free maggot. I wouldn't even be fun to kill you, which I was totally going to do tomorrow the first chance I got, so really this is a win-win for both of us. Still might kill you though, out of principle for eliminating me. Sleep with both eyes open. Not fun on your date tomorrow!
Don't worry, Spirit will protect you. She doesn't like the Trapper.
No. Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should get some shut-eye. And don't worry too much about the broken heart you left behind, because of course, they'll be receiving a consolation prize. They might not get to go home with Jinxie when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. That's right, we're sending our eliminated players home with... What? Their own, mostly new. Oh my god. Trickster body pillow, the best thing to the real trickster. It might not hug you back, but it definitely won't try and stab you. And how do we know? Because I've tried it. That's right, it's Dwight tested. Claudette approved. I hope you sleep well tonight, Jinxie. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? No, not because of the guilt. I mean knowing there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by.
How can you sleep tonight knowing what you'll do tomorrow?
I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two. Schedule. Wow, what a crazy way to end the day. An elimination. I didn't even know it was that kind of game. Let's check in with everyone, especially our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. We'll see how things go tomorrow, I suppose. I'm not expecting anything. I tend to shut off my mind during hard times. I know I seem all-sided and devil-may-cry, but the truth is, I'm really a pessimist at heart. That tends to happen when your mother is skewered by an elk when you're young. Yeah, how'd you know? Wild guess. It's also the only thing you talk about. If you'll excuse me, I saw a raccoon over there in the tree and I'm feeling crockish. I don't really know what's happening here. I honestly haven't been paying attention. Oh, Jinxie, sorry. I forgot. I'm focusing on other things. More important things. One way or another, I won't be here for much longer. ...
I don't handle rejection well. At least, I don't think I do. No one has ever been dumb enough to reject me before. ... Yeah, the more I think about it, the angrier I'm getting. And I'm a giant rage monster, so everyone in this room should be scared of me now. Turn the camera off.
Did I think there was a chance I might get eliminated? Yeah, I did. Did I care if I got eliminated? Not even a little. Does the volume of words I spend talking about how much I don't care about things signify a deeper yearning within me to be seen, heard, and validated by those around me? Nah. What? No, you're not part of this. You don't get a confessional. It's cool, man. I'm not a part of anything. You feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. This whole thing is pretty cute, though. Charmingly low budget, old school marketing vibes. Not gonna lie. Kinda wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with the reality show style dating competition with survival elements. But I got my new album, upcoming tour, finalizing the new sneaker line, producing a limited series on my life, starting a new social media, NFT, crypto app, and doing these private gigs all over on IP Island.
I'm assuming IP Island stands for In Progress Island.
It's either that or it's just like supposed to do with computer IP. My dudes, you gotta come check it out. IP Island, it's dope. It's where the real killers are hanging out. Fully licensed, no legal drama. Lawyers, take a hike.
Yeah, In Progress.
I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said about them. Don't worry. I'm talking your favorite established characters from all over pop culture that can't be seen on this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them, like Ghost Food, Don't You Say It. We get it. You're very popular and in demand, and we have a game to get back to, and I don't want to get sued. Ghostface. Come on!
Wow.
Whatever, I don't care. I'm the Trickster. See you around, Jinxie, you narrator. I have a name, you know. You do? Yes, seriously. They don't pay me enough to deal with you people.
Is it my turn?
What? No, it's not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in that chair?
What's a chair?
It's the thing you're getting all wet. Now it's gonna smell like mildew.
Okay, rude.
Fine. Let's just get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in.
Check-in? I was looking for the bathroom.
Bathroom? Are you serious? It's down the hall to the left.
It's okay. Never mind.
Never mind? What does that mean? No, not you two. This wasn't meant to be a confessional time for literally every character in this game. It's okay, we don't have to confess anything. Well, we've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and want to sit down somewhere. This chair is wet. Yeah, I think the ocean just peed on it. How is that? You know what? I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. We got something to confess. Oh great, what's it gonna be? You ate glue in the 2nd grade? You cheated on an algebra test once? Watching Trapper get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain in my life that I felt even a modicum of joy. Every minute that I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, the sun, these sweet sugary drinks, it sounds fun for a long weekend. But for an eternity, the unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls is like crescendoing. Crescendoing.
It's doing at the end. Doing at the end. It's doing.
No, crescendoing. Song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please, erase me from existence. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment. Let my soul free. Please, please get me out of this pull of shirt. Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up. Yikes, that was a weird way to end. Ah, well, what we gonna do? Get the camera roll long enough, everyone is bound to say something crazy. Anyways, seems like everyone's had their shot to annoy me tonight, so hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow's gonna be a doozy. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using a killer crab as a pillow, which is... it's sort of okay with. What's that? You don't know about the killer crabs? Oh, right, you didn't go on that hunter stint. You really missed out. It was thrilling. Or I guess it would have been. You have to play the game again to get that reference, I suppose. You pull on your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Is that look on their faces excitement? Terror? Notice your stomach flutter with butterflies. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has happened here before, but it's probably the luck thing. It's time! Claudette gestures over to the beach where the killers all stand flanked by tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show that you used to hate watch with your ex. Suddenly, the message is clear. You're going to declare your affections for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Churcher supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-assed cameos in the show. I'm gonna chew his agent out. But before they walk you over for your big moment, don't think we haven't noticed how kind you've been to us, Jinxie. Can't be easy being thrown onto this mysterious island for seemingly no reason, surrounded by terrifying killers trying to manage your most primal impulses, murder and making out. And you've kept a cool head and treated us, your friendly island host, with dignity and respect. So don't tell anyone we told you this, but Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially. Just a little hint for you going forward, don't try to go all the way with a killer who just isn't into you. Relationships are two-way streets, and if you don't have a green light in the other direction, you might up in the friend zone. The friend zone? That doesn't sound so bad. What do you think you are exactly? Dead by Daylight doesn't do friends. There are killers and there are survivors here. And I'm afraid we can't say more. Okay, so who's into me? Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially again. Well, I've never seen Spirit open up to anyone like she's opened up to you. I've seen her open up the insides of plenty of people, but thankfully for you and us, that's in a different type of game. So are you ready? Of course you're not, but too bad we're on a schedule. You make your way over to the row of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side, hands behind their backs. It's been quite the 48 hours, but there are clearly sparks in the air. We were just talking about this rusty chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. It's time for our newcomer to confess their love. Wait, I have to do a drum roll for this. No, you don't, but who cares? Jinxie, who do you choose for your solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing? Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep that between us. But not that flower thing, the thing where the suitor gets a flower as a symbol of the contestant's love and affection. Oh, right, I suppose. But
hell?
no roses. They're such a cliche at this point. That's good, because I tried to pick a rose, but I got an ouchie, so I settled for these. Oh, that's pretty.
Ooh. Yeah.
Beautiful. You've done good, Dwight. That is a lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight saved some of those for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too? Just me? Sorry. You've got other things to think about right now. Jinxie, who do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with you today? You approach Spirit, peering below the brim of her impressively large hat and into her haunting eyes. Spirit, since I've met you, I've been enchanted by your presence. You challenged me to be a better person and resist the urge to show me the sharp edge of your katana. For that, I thank you. I'm ready to take our relationship to the next level. And we shall, up to the eye of the dark storm that is our reality, to the lantern room of the Black Lighthouse. It's time to see what you're made of, Jinxie.
Oh my, this sounds dangerous.
I thought it might be nice to start the day out on Trapper's Yacht before we head up to the Black Lighthouse. Even if I kinda hate this basic tropical vacation stuff like yachts and snorkeling or whatever, it's good for you to see me in the sun a little bit at least. There's more to me than what you've already gotten to experience. I know that my whole vibe can be a little dark. The hat, the swimsuit, the plume of flowing hair. This wasn't always who I was. I was a normal young woman once, went to school, hung out with friends, even had a part-time job working in a restaurant in town. And then, you know, well, I know what happened. Your father, he murdered me, and I woke as an undead adventurer, but that's not what I was getting at. Something else happened to me. I realized I needed to be seen. I don't even know by whom, a lot of time when you think about those, they're these kind of see-through, flickering specters. You imagine reaching out and having your hand go right through one. Ooh, like that sort of thing. Maybe there's some warpy effect on the world around you, I don't know, it depends on which movie you're watching. When I died, well, I dare you to try and reach your hand through me. Not really, that's not an invitation, it's rhetorical. Why did I end up this way? Who brought me here to this island? Who knows? I sure don't. I've got my ideas, but I'm not exactly out there digging around in caves or dusting off critiques and trying to find clues and analyze their meanings. I do want to take this experience seriously, though. I want to give the process a chance. It might be a dumb process and one that I have extremely little respect for as a person, But you just woke up on this beach with no memory of who you are or where you came from, and rather than freak out and simply try to swim away, you're giving this a chance. Actually, didn't know that swimming away was an option. It's not. The fact that you never even tried, I think that means you got courage. Have an open mind. I don't know. Maybe you stuck around because you like someone you met here? Maybe. Well, the two of you are getting all deep and philosophically flirty. The yacht pulls up to the shore next to the Black Lighthouse. Last stop, everyone off! There are other stops? Oh, no, not on this trip. Of your life. Spirit rolls her eyes and leaves for the shore. I'm just messing with you. This was the only stop. Nobody here is really looking out for our fun, so we have to make it up ourselves. But no, there are no other stops. Seriously, go. Race you to the poop deck, Twite. The ship doesn't even have a poop deck. Oh, it will.
Oh my god.
Okay. As you disembark, you see Dwight and Claudette run giggling across the ship. Too bad you can't date those two. They seem like they know how to have a good time.
Hell no.
You arrive at the beach near the majestic Black Lighthouse. Its imposing form towers above you. The block above circles lazily, no sense of fear or urgency, as if circling a corpse that hasn't moved in ages. I'm excited about today, see? Spirit places her wrist delicately in your hand and presses your fingers down against your skin. It's cool to the touch, but you feel, is that the faintest of pulses? My blood is absolutely pumping. So what happens now? Now I show you something no one has ever seen up close before. Well, no one who has lived to tell about it. We're going there. She points to the top of the lighthouse amongst the circling birds. What's actually up there? Have you seen it? Hey y'all, how's everyone doing today? Hi Wraith, you seem chipper today. Something strange is definitely going on this guy. Well, something else strange. Something different than what's usually going on. Wraith takes a deep breath, sucking in the ocean air, like it's the greatest air that's ever been sucked. Jinxie, thank you for choosing anyone else to go on a date with today. Alone, again, forever. This is how I was meant to be. Free. I feel alive. Are you done? You're kind of, on that date you just mentioned. I'm glad you're feeling better, Wraith, but like she said, we're in the middle of something. You mind? Oh, right. So what you doing? Heading up to the eye of the lighthouse? I love it up there. You can really see the whole island from up there. In fact, Spirit, I thought you said no one has been up there and lived to tell about it, but this sounds exactly like telling about it. Technically, I don't think Wraith counts as being alive. I mean, I don't maintain the canon, but Spirit waves at her arms at Wraith from head to toe. And if he's not dead now, he's gonna be when I punish him for interrupting our date. Hey now, we can solve our problems without our hair floating up into menacing shapes. I'll just be over here, running away. Enjoy the view! I think Wraith was kidding about the whole being up there. Honestly, the view isn't even of the island. What you see is mostly ocean, on account of it being, a lighthouse. However, that does bring up an interesting point regarding your, how do I say it? Spirit's hand floats up as she scratches her head,
contemplating, so it's contemplatively?
Yeah.
What the hell are the words they use in this?
You don't usually see her at a loss for words like this. Well, I write stories sometimes, and, that's a word I would use, but it's never one I've tried to pronounce out loud. What's your mortal status? Because despite what our lanky friend seems to think, the lighthouse is not to be trifled with. It's a beacon of death and suffering that brings doom to it from all corners of the world, if not further. Well, duh, you saw a freaking pirate ship seemingly travel through space and time, only to crumble at the rocks beneath the spooky tower. But you decide to not point it out because that wouldn't be too romantic now, would it? I think I'm alive. I'm here with you, walking this beach, feeling the water on my feet, feeling the sun on my skin. Here with me, the Spirit. Does that really make you alive? I guess I don't know. If you come with me up to the eyes of the Black House, you may never return. Is that a risk you're willing to take? Because we have something. I won't deny it. I feel it. I'd hate for you to simply turn to ash. If we were to commit right here and now to figuring this out as friends, we could put that risk off for another time. Just be friends? Ouch, is that her way of letting you down easy? I don't know if I want that. Friendship. I want you. That's why I chose you. I can't decide this for you. I can only warn you that it may not be safe. You might die up there, and there's nothing I can do about it. I'm all in, bitch. You take the brief
I think
breath.
there might be another wheel, Jinx. I think that's why she says you might.
You take a deep breath and think about every particle of sea air as it travels into your body and fills your lungs. It may be the last time you have such a thought, but you feel strangely at peace with that information. You don't need another friend. I want something more. I'd risk my life for it. Spirit smiles a quirky, devilish smile. Right this way! Inside the lighthouse, it's almost pitch black. It was seemingly day when you stepped through the door, but inside this place is like a void. The last thing you see as the final rays of sun leave you is a horrible sight. A petrified body laying on the stairs, reaching not up, but down, as if it'd been crawling. Watch your step. Things we do for love. I immediately thought Courage the Cowardly Dog.
I know, right? Ooh.
Ooh, pretty. When you arrive in the lantern room at the top of the black lighthouse, you breathe a sigh of relief. The light is out and seemingly defunct. Dust cakes the room as though it hasn't been operated in a century. However, somehow, it was just morning a moment ago, but now it's night? What do you mean, a moment ago? We've been standing looking out over the ocean all day. I really enjoyed the peaceful time together with you, taking in the view, standing in complete silence for hours. It was kind of my perfect date. Really? I don't remember that. I just called it the perfect date and you can't be bothered to remember it? What kind of game are you playing with me? I want to remember it, it's just that for some reason my mind is completely blank, but hey, I'm not dead. Or you're already dead and have been this whole time. That's true. Maybe we'll never know. It doesn't look like the light is working. Even turned off, the light has a power to it. The massive lens reflects moonlight through itself, a subtle sparkle that has a hypnotic effect. Maybe that's where the day went. Staring to this light as the sun fell and the moon rose. Thanks for spending the day with me. I really had a great time. That's it? Don't get me wrong, this is really cool and all. I guess I don't know what I expected. I suppose if you thought you were walking into your death and nothing happened, it might feel a bit anticlimactic. Sorry, anyhow. It's time to go. Here, let me just flip the light on for the staircase so it's easier to get down. The stairs look pretty dark. Maybe if... Spirit is interrupted by a strange hum. Though it becomes frighteningly clear to you that switch wasn't for the stairs, it was for the main lantern. A lantern that is now beginning to power up. The faintest smell of burning begins to reach up to your nose. Whoopsie! Looks like maybe that switch wasn't for the stairlights after all. Now you see who's really alive and who's really dead, I suppose. It was bound to happen sooner or later. You slam your eyes closed, hoping that somehow not looking at the light itself will protect you. Not sure I see the logic in it, but if it is magic, it kinda defies logic. I want to see it, but well, I'm a little scared. Don't look directly into the light. Open your eyes, look only at me, and I will keep you safe. Oh god.
Oh no. Ooh, you got her a little bit. Oh. Ooh!
Perfect.
Ooh!
Not bad. Fuck!
Oh my god.
You missed completely.
Yay!
Perfect.
Oh my god.
Are you okay? You seem okay. I hope I haven't ruined this by pushing you to do something you weren't meant to do. You're so brave. Maybe not so coordinated, but certainly brave. I'm so lucky you put yourself through this for me. It shows that you're real. Despite your attempt to resist it, the incredible force of energy from the black lighthouse lantern refuses to subside. No, it cannot be ignored, and it doesn't matter if you look directly at it or not. In the end, that was just a trivial game. This is real life and real magic. You stare at it now, and its power penetrates your mind.
Hey, been a while. How are things? Doing good? Feeling more dead or more alive? Yeah, love will do that to a person. Don't worry, it'll make sense soon. Nani? Oh.
You wait to hear Spirit's muffled voice. You've got a terrible taste in your mouth like burnt hair. The air feels damp and smells like ash. It's time for the sound to clear up. It takes time for the slime to clear up, but eventually Spirit's words start to make sense to you. However, it's clear she's talking to someone else, not to you. You know, sometimes people say it's not you, it's me. Well, this time it is you, and it's also me. I can't believe I thought you would change for me. I can't believe I thought you were doing was a sacrifice. You never gave anything up for me. Well, today I saw what love looks like, and it looks a whole lot different than this.
I don't think you're hearing me. Which is weird, because I'm practically shouting! Nobody breaks up with Trapper! Nobody!
Oh yeah? Fine. Nobody breaks up with Trapper. But I'm not doing that. I'm dumping...
Oh my god. Don't you say it?
I'm dumping Evan Macmillan, and there's nothing you or he can do about it. It's over between us, Evan.
Rin,
Trapper turns from spirit and looks directly at you. You realize you're laying on the ground of some weird tunnel.
I think your shouting woke up Jinxie. Say something.
I'm sorry, I think I interrupted something very personal and also quite scary. I swear I wasn't trying to listen in, but I heard a lot. Probably not everything. I think I woke up in the middle. What did you hear? Just you dumping Trapper?
We were never together. I mean, we were together. Wink, wink, wink.
I know you're wearing a mask, but we can see your eyes. You don't have to say wink, wink, wink out loud. That's the reason I'm right to have dumped you.
You did not. It was mutual.
The jig is, and as they say, up. They know you're awake now, and you're going to have to deal with this awkward situation head on. Clearly, I shouldn't be here. You two are having a very personal conversation that I don't need to be involved in. I don't even know how I got here, not here on this island, or here in this creepy tunnel. As far as this island goes, your guess is as good as mine, but as far as this tunnel goes, we brought you here. We? You and Trapper? But after the lighthouse came on, you blacked out. On your way down, I thought you might have hit your head or something. It's hard to tell what blood is new or old around here. Either way, I wanted to get you someplace safe, so I asked Trapper for help. It's not that I can't carry you, I just didn't feel like it, you know? I hate anything messing with my shards. Trapper, on the other hand, he loves nothing more than having an unconscious body draped over his shoulder. I could have asked Claudette or Dwight for help, but I don't trust them. But you trust Trapper? Like and trust are two different things. You might think Trapper can be a real jerk, and you'd be right, but you get what you see with it. We brought you down here because we're the only ones who know about this place. It's part of the old tunnel network that connects different places of the island. What's up, guys? Talk on Island Mystery is my favorite topic. I was just in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd pop in. Trapper, you said this place was private.
Look at me, I didn't tell him about it. Half of the appeal of this spot is getting away from people like him.
Well, geez, I can see when I'm not wanted. So are you three a throuple now, or... Because I gotta say, I didn't get the whole Trapper spirit thing, but hey, if it's not my business, I don't stick my nose in it.
We were not a thing. Nobody traps a trapper. No with trap. I mean, not with traps or with relationships.
And you do realize you're sticking your nose in our business right now, right? Wow, so hostile. If you don't want to talk about it, just say so. Anyhow, this tunnel has some very interesting features. If you head about 50 meters down that way, you'll find...
Doubt!
Wraith looks around, just to be doubly sure that Trapper is addressing him. I was just leaving. This island is a lonely place, which is great for me. I love to be alone. Trapper, on the other hand, he's quite needy. After a lot of pursuit, I finally let him catch up to me. And it became, well, I don't want to call it a relationship because somebody really didn't want to have that talk. But we were more than friends.
I dispute the events as told for the record. I don't pursue. I stalk and I lie and I wait.
Saying lie tonight was not one of the things we were good at. So I hate to ask, but did I just look into a refrigerator-sized death lamp? So I guess I'm more of a glutton for punishment than I thought. What were you good at?
Well, for starters...
Excuse me, I'll take that question thank you very much. If you know anything about me by now, it's that I'm on a quest for revenge. Exactly. But you might not know, Trapper is like a great classical maestro of revenge. Trapper blushes behind the mask. That's one way to compliment a killer. Revenge against friends who had turned their back and betrayed him. Revenge against his father for making him into a monster. Revenge against a barista who wrote Ewan on his cappuccino, knowing his name is actually Evan. For someone who thinks about revenge as much as I do, Trapper is an inspiration. But they say never to date your heroes. Good advice. I don't think that's the saying. And then you came along, Jinxie. You showed me that it's okay to be lost, to feel pathetic, to push on when you have nothing real to offer anyone. I'm not sure where you got all of that from, but okay. You held a mirror up to my own doubts and fears and showed me that there aren't everything about me. That I can embrace those things, but not be defined by them. You showed me that life after death can be more than just an obsession with revenge and mind-blowing sex on the ground in the dark cave or a dusty old tunnel.
Oh my.
Trapper nudges you in the ribs with his elbow. Rose, clearly appealing to Trapper's better features, has been a winning strategy for dumping his ass, because he seemed to be taking it quite well. This whole half-assed dating show parody thing, at first I obviously thought it was a lame idea. What kind of moron would there be? Was there an audience for this? But then we spent some time together and I realized there's something actually real here. I don't want to give up on it. I don't want to give up on us.
Listen, Jinxie, while you are knocked unconscious by some mirror head in the head trauma like a total weakling, Spirit confided in me that she has real feelings for you. I took it extremely well, naturally because I trust her and value her opinion. That doesn't mean I trust you. If you want to get to her, you have to go through me first. By passing Trapper's test, TM, coming to BHVR TV Sundays at 8 p.m. Welcome to Trapper's test. Answer my questions correctly or you die by my blade. Question 1. What is Spirit's real name? The one given to her by her. What the hell, Jinx?
I mean,
he rude.
I'm sorry, he literally just called her Rin, so it was so easy.
I know that.
You got one. Don't celebrate. Question 2. What lives inside Spirit? The dragon. Sure, everyone knows that. They won't all be that easy. Question 3. Where did Spirit work back when she was in a normal college before she was half bent on revenge? It was a restaurant. I know to think what? I know to think that to think I would date a waitress. Don't tell my father I ever mingled with the help like that. He'd be so disappointed in me. Oh my god. Question 4. What's Spirit's favorite color? Are these questions largely superficial? Sure, maybe I didn't get to know Spirit that well. Maybe that's why it didn't work out for us. Who knows? Question 5. Final question.
You got this, Jinxie.
According to Spirit, what's worse than being dead?
Oh god. Oh god.
I don't remember her saying any of this, but
yes!
Yeah, I was thinking that one too.
Well, she never directly stated it. It was like hinted at through her stories and stuff and all of that.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Yeah. When I pitched Trapper's test to the suits of BHVR TV, they told me there was no room in the budget for a new car to be given as a final prize for winning. So I killed them all right there on the spot. While killing them didn't solve any of the budget problems, it sure felt good. I'm not telling you this to bring and
to brag.
To brag, and B, to explain why the only thing you're going to win is me saying congratulations for passing Trapper's test. Not that it was some huge challenge. I mean, the woman's obsessed with giant light that shines in the dark, has a chip on her shoulder about being seen. Go figure. I didn't really put that together. You probably guessed
guess, but rules are rules. Even I literally just made them up. You got it right. So I guess I approve of you dating Spirit or whatever. I never really cared in the first place. I was just hoping you'd slip up and give me a good excuse to wet my blade with your blood. Maybe I'll find reason tomorrow. For now, have fun. Wink, wink, wink. Trapper out.
I'm sorry you had to endure that. What, 5 basic questions? It was nothing. Not even that. As ridiculous and unnecessary as it was, the whole thing. The waking up in a random tunnel, the overhearing our argument, the news that Trevor and I had something going on, and the stupid quiz, all of it, especially the whole Trapper out catchphrase. It's only because I actually like you. None of that would have happened if I didn't. And I like you too, Spirit. Please, call me Rin.
Ooh.
Rin. I didn't really feel like our lighthouse experience was completed. There was something else I wanted to show you. Alone up in the lantern room of the tower. Get your mind out of the gutter, Jinxie. It's not that kind of game.
It's her swimsuit.
What's that? Hold a moment. I'm being told no. Wait, it is that kind of game. Disregard the gutter comment. Come back up there with me? There's no place I'd rather be.
Oh my.
You're excited to return to the lantern room of this lighthouse despite all of the drama and worry that was previously a part of this place for you. More importantly, you're excited to be here with Spirit, which makes it all the more crushing. When you're interrupted by the arrival of Claudette and Dwight.
Of course.
Claudette, why, funny seeing you here. Wait, did I see funny? I meant tragic. Tragic? I don't think so. What would be tragic about a family reunion? Those are always joyous occasions in my experience. Before they can explain what that's supposed to mean, the lighthouse begins to howl a low, frightening sound. The lens begins to glow in a now familiar way. Prepare to shield your eyes in case something bad happens to you again. Now isn't the time for reality show adjacent shenanigans, Dwight. Claudette, shield your eyes. We don't know what the lighthouse will. Now, please don't interrupt. You think after all this time you know that we've got your best interest in mind. Wait, what? No, of course I don't think that. I got wax in your ears, friend. I asked you not to interrupt. Too late. The black light flares. In the darkness, you see something horrible and strange. In the place of Claudette and White are 2 ghoulish figures. But before you can focus on them, the light passes and the 2 survivors are returned to their normal states. It's breezy up here. I should have packed a sweater. What in the hairy hell? Hey, watch the language. You shouldn't speak that way around your elders.
Oh.
Grandpa?
Nani?
It's the Oni! My little Rin, you're such a woman now. You grow up so fast. What? Jinxie, meet Grandpa Kazan Yamako. Well, technically not just Grandpa. Technically he's my great-great-great-great-grandpa. But that's a lot of greats to say in a row. I haven't seen my little Rin since I watched over her from the afterlife when she was just a little girl. And I expect you all to say the greats. It's a matter of honor and respect, except Rin. She can do whatever she wants, my precious little angel. But you... Oni stares at you with his demonic red eyes. You're pretty sure even the decorative third eye on its mask is looking at you. You mongrel, you must treat me with respect, or so help me, I'll be cleaning bits of your head off of my kanabo. Kanabo is like a metal baseball bat covered in spikes, FYI. I'm not sure what a peasant like you is doing so close to a descendant of the noble Yamako bloodline in the first place. Dirk, Claudine, explain what's going on to me. It's Dwight, sir, and Claudette. Remember, we explained to you that you were going to come meet with your great-great-great-great-granddaughter's suitor, and together withhold your approval. 5 greats. Great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, sir. Your honor, master, sir. Dwight, he's a samurai, not a judge. Grandpa, they must have summoned you here because they think you have great judgment, and because if they summoned my father, I would be too distracted by torturing him for all of eternity to continue with the rest of the whatever this is, game experience. Ah yes, that makes sense. Only a man of my own power and magnitude can help. Self-important much? Nice to meet you, Kazan. Only my friends and family call me Kazan. Those who tremble at my fear of my presence call me Oni. You're seeing a serious resemblance to Trapper in not only your sheer size of the man that Oni is, but also his attitude. Apparently, Spirit has a type. You sure you can or want to measure up to that? It does let you. Wait a second. Maybe you do resemble me. Every time you try to look at your own reflection, however, you become dizzy and confused. This definitely deserves more thought, but now's not the time to consider the fact that you might be some kind of hulking vampire with the first ever case of self-blindness. There's a massive samurai mad-dogging you from 2 steps away. Well, you don't scare me at all, so I'll stick with Kazan. Peasant, I realize now the true purpose of my visit is to extinguish your light. Oni waves his katana in the air at you menacingly, like great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, like great-great-great-great-great granddaughter, apparently. Hold up there, Grandpops. Not so fast. You're only supposed to kill them if they deserve it. First, you should get to know them a little better. Young people these days, always waiting to kill people, insisting they must deserve it. Back in my day, you did what needed to be done because your nobility depended on it. In his day, for such an imposing presence, she sure is giving off serious old man yells at cloud vibes. You see, when I was a young man, I didn't have foreigners in our land. We didn't need them. We had an abundance of culture already. A little too much if you ask me, but I didn't make the rules. The rulers did. Exactly how it should be. Literature, art, commerce, theater, fashion, poetry, puppet shows, ghost stories, courtesans, gambling, fighting, fine dining, fast food, public executions. What were we talking about? Spirit giggles at her great, okay, I'm not saying all of those every time, at Oni's forgetfulness. You wonder, does she even like this guy? She sure hates her father, so listen all up, old man. I don't have time for you to list every activity available to a samurai in the entirety of the Edo period. Silence, peasant. You're showing your ignorance. Samurais were forbade from many activities that didn't benefit the Bushido code, such as attending certain theatrical
blah blah, old man.
Theatrical performances, for instance. Sometimes, however, a samurai would put on his disguise in order to seek out entertainment. Now, I'm not saying I did that because I had honor and a body built like an entire castle that was quite hard to hide. But clearly you have neither my honor nor my physique. You don't even know about the ins and outs of shifting rules of traditional Japanese samurai's etiquette, you fool. Friend, what would you want with such an uneducated admirer like is this? You find it hard to believe that any contemporary person knows all that much about who was and wasn't allowed to do what leisure activities over 100 years ago. However, you're really not sure how to handle this massive, demonic old man. Oh wait, I get it, my sweet Rin, my beautiful descendant. You've invited me here to do what you're too kind to do. Bash this jerk's head in. Claude, Doris, fetch my cannon bow. Rin, wrap your robe around this long both hand and hold them still. We'll sputter the bridge on the beach together as a family. Grandpa? No. That's not why I invited you here at all. In fact, I didn't invite you. Claudette and Dwight did. Oh, aha, sure, yes. Wink, wink, wink. This whole saying wink out loud thing is getting out of hand. Him and Trapper really do have a lot of common, don't they? I swear, Jinxie has a good soul and the heart of a warrior. They fought for my love in their own way, faced down death more than once, and put up with their fair share of nonsense. Nonsense which seems to be endless. Can we, I don't know, wrap this up already? Of course. Who am I to expect anyone to wait around for my approval? I've only been hanging out as a ghost watching my bloodline be polluted by cowards and quitters for 5 generations. Just come give your ancestor-in-law a hug. Swords drawn. Oni beckons you closer. There's no way he's ever hugged anyone in his entire life. I think I'm good over here, actually. Rin, now, push them my way and I'll split them in half. The sacrifice of this usurper to the Yamaka bloodline will surely bring us back to life and set us back on the course of honor. You're so silly, Grandpa. We both know that only one sacrifice can get our family back on track. Revenge on my father, your great-great-great-great-grandson, traitor to the Yamako name. The luster of violence in your voice, it fills me with cheer. I'll never forget who I am. I suppose, if this is the person you want to be with, to go on your bloody journey of bloody revenge with, I should trust your judgment. The strength inside of you blooms with every cherry from the same cherry tree that was planted centuries ago on our shared ancestors. And if Jinxie ever treats me poorly, yeah, my word, on our family's honor, I will use my katana and gut them like a fish. A tear rolls down from behind Oni's demonic mask. You sure want to marry into this? One last word of advice, my dear girl. The father stuff, don't forget it. But maybe stop focusing so specifically and obsessively on it. But he did. It was awful, but it is already done. Do something for yourself now. Just my 2 cents. Be well, Rin. I will see you again soon. Now let's go, servants. Clint, Denise, return me to the stables. I assume my dragon has been fed and tended to. Yes, sure. Why? I swear this is still better than dealing with trappers, Dad. I'm sorry if I was disrespectful of your great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. He seemed like a very special man. I realize I will never measure up to someone like that, a warrior with a hell of a martial sense. I mean that in mass. Don't worry, I would never expect you to, or want you to, really. If all I wanted was the biggest bird alive, I'd be down in Trapper's Cave right now, avoiding his vintage bear traps. That's not the life I'm imagining for myself. This sense of abstract duty, anger at a world changing around me, a lust for blood, that's no way to live, and yet, as you know, that is the Yamako way of life. Forever I'm cursed to battle against the dragon that lives inside of me, or at least, maybe, I was, until now. Call me the Dragon Tamer, baby. You haven't won this game yet, please don't ruin it. Sorry, I have no idea where that came from. I think we spent enough time in this lantern room. We should go back to the beach.
Pretty cringe.
Yeah, that was cringy.
That was pretty damn cringe.
1 second.
Yes, beautiful, beautiful light. Beautiful, beautiful.
The moonlight sets a romantic mood as storm clouds roll in and surround the Black Lighthouse. No, the sun might have set, but if we wait long enough, it will rise again. She removes her sheer robe, showing you her strappy black bikini. Her pale skin glows under the light of the moon. Maybe you can help me get a head start on applying tomorrow's sunscreen. Again, I mean, yeah, of course. Last time I definitely felt more connected to you afterwards. To be totally real with you, I just kind of asked you as goof, but I really enjoyed it. I swear though, if you tell anyone about this, I will not be labeled a foot freak. Not that there is anything wrong with feet, it's just something that kind of attention really gets people talking about.
Yeah.
Ready, steady, oh shit.
Yeah! Hell yeah! Oh god. Oh god.
What do you mean almost? That was on it.
Bullshit.
What do you mean?
Are you kidding me? Hell yeah! Oh god. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay. God, that's so goddamn hot. I love feeling your hands sliding up and down my feet between my toes. My skin has never been more moist. Get up here right now.
Oh
Before
my.
you can find a towel to wipe off your lotioned hands, Spirit grabs you and pulls you in close. Her lips lock onto yours. They're surprisingly soft and warm. The sensation is incredible. Clouds cover the moon and you find yourself on the beach with Spirit in complete darkness. You feel the narrow straps of her bathing suit come undone and come to life, snaking through the air, wrapping around your body, lifting you up off of your feet. Come near you. So this is what it feels like to fly. As Spirit pulls you close, you feel bits of glass press into your flesh, pain and pleasure mix, and wash over you like the ocean, salty air stinging your skin as you writhe against your undead lover. The lighthouse howls. In the darkness, you're pretty sure that Spirit lets the dragon inside of her take over. If it kills you, you're sure it will have all been worth it. The clouds part just as you manage to pull yourself exhausted away from Spirit. A chunk of broken glass is lodged in your shoulder. When you pluck it from your skin, it drips blood. Sorry, I think this got stuck to me when I was having the best night of my life. Spirit drags her fingertip over the sharp edge of the glass shard. Keep it. Consider it a memento. I've got plenty more where that came from.
Christ. Yeah, I had that experience too. Like I said, she's a real wild card.
You arrive at the beach to find Claudette and Dwight waiting for you. Now is the time, Jinxie, to face your destiny. Actually, about that, Jinxie, can we talk privately? Maybe not here, maybe someplace else would be better for this talk. You know how I feel about Schedule Spirit. Very strongly. And you do know how I feel about you telling me what to do. Don't do it. Like I said, I'd rather have this talk with Jinxie privately. It's not right to do it in front of everyone. You know, from my experience in upper management of my father's mine, I learned that if you're going to fire someone, it's best to do it in public so they don't freak out. Please, enough of the fire talk. Wait, you think? No, she couldn't be. They seem so in love. I mean, not really. Spirit is still Spirit. But if I tried to imagine Spirit in love, I suppose she hasn't attempted to murder Jinxie yet, so... Okay, fine, your guess is as good as mine. Really, that girl is very hard to read. A word of advice, though, if you're going to end it quickly. In my experience, the more pathetic the creature, the more annoying the final hours are. I don't need any advice. Everyone out except for Jinxie. God damn it. Did someone say final hours? What? That kind of my whole jam. I can stay, right? Especially you. Out. Lame. Alone with Spirit, you feel something awful hanging in the air. More awful even than the lingering smell of the Cleaver body spray. Ugh, that gag. I'm gagging. We're all gagging. For Cleaver body spray. Spirit, I don't know what you plan on saying, but before you say anything, just know that I really, really enjoyed my time with you. Getting to know you over the past few days helped me to get to know myself. For that, I just wanted to say thank you. That's sweet. You're welcome. And you know that? It's that kind of thing that shows me you've got a good heart inside you. Too good for me to carve out and toss into the ocean, but also too good for me to love. I need someone who shares my interests, someone I can connect with, someone jaded and dispassionate, only driven forward by a desire for revenge. I need someone who isn't as warm. Isn't so warm that I feel cold in comparison. I need someone who isn't you. Can we just be friends? I don't know if... Before you finish that, just know, if we're not friends, we'll probably become enemies and I will destroy you. Friends it is. I'm glad to have you here for me when I need you, but also not too close to me when I don't. So yeah, I'll see you around. Spirit starts to leave. Wait, what? That's it? That's how this ends? You're just leaving me here? I'm not sure I'd use the word ends, but for the matter, I wouldn't say that I'm leaving, but us. We're never really through. The fact that you can't see that, well, it just proves we never really belonged together anyhow. Good night, Jinxie. What the hell? I just spent all my time on this island doing everything I could to know you, only to be told I should just leave the chocolate factory through the side door? I don't know what that means. Anyway, I said good night, Jinxie. See you around. Jeez, I'm sorry. What a bummer. Hey,
that is a bummer.
Why did she keep saying she'll see me around? Gosh, I have no idea.
And so, my precious, killers lived happily ever after, as they should, learning to love themselves first and foremost. Whilst trapped in a never-ending cycle of torture of my design. Wait, did I just spoil my true identity? You made it this far. You should probably know that. You'll have to play this again and find out more. Goodbye, Jinxie. See you later, and again and again and again. Forever. Nya 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 nya.
What the fuck?
What was that?
What
You
the
guys
fuck?
smashed on the beach.
What
you
the
smashed
fuck?
on the beach and they said no? And you gave her a foot fetish massage. Like, what the hell is that bullshit? And you met her great-grandfather.
What the fuck?
This is bullshit.
Oh my god, I'm so disappointed.
Yeah, this is pretty disappointing. It's only fun 'cause we hung out, honestly. They made it so... That is anticlimactic as hell. And the thing is, what bothers me is, they kept saying, oh, survive, like you'll die. There was no chance of death, it felt like.
No, there is, if you piss them off too much. Like, if you, I assume if you go with someone you haven't been building up a relationship with, they'd probably kill you.
Think they're, like, gonna be annoyed with you?
Probably,
But yeah, that was... Dude, that's me. I was keeping it back in my mind how they were here like, hey, people might just want you as friend, but I wouldn't assume that would happen after the matter that, you know, you screwed on the beach. Like, what is that?
Yeah, like what the fuck?
Okay.
Okay, wait.
Criticism. What? Go ahead.
I And now that we've played through it, and we can just fucking skip past all this shit that we've already seen, I'm going to look up how the fuck to get her to actually fucking be with you, and we're going to do that real quick, and then we can do that.
Shit. Yeah, that's like just like that was really like it's such bullshit. That was bullshit. What shall we call you? Jinxie Jinxie baby?
Is there settings, text speed, fucking all the way.
Speed run!
Speed run for all the choices and all this shit.
Yeah, it's some bullshit. Dig up the face.
Fine, we didn't do that.
I know. I was just curious about it.
Brush the sand away from the half-buried human head embedded in the ground before you. What?
Whoa!
There's no body, just his head. As you pick it up, flakes of skin fall to the ground. Jaw falls open, revealing a gold coin sitting on the running tug of this poor dead soul.
Getting your hands dirty, I see. I like that. You're a take charge type. Maybe that's a good luck coin?
Fucking no. You examine the coin briefly, happily distracted from what otherwise been an extremely confusing morning. The sun beams down on you, drying your clothes. You check your pockets, but they're empty. Plenty of room for a gold coin, you suppose, so you deposit it. Well, that's a nice, cool coin you got there. What if you were to spend it right now? Why not? Oh, there. I'm Dwight, and I'm Claudette. We'll take that. They quickly relieve you of your gold coin and toss it to Dwight, who bites down it like an old-timey prospector before handing it back to her.
Oh.
And this is for you!
Are you kidding me?
Claudette presents you with a tropical drink. When you take a sip, you find that it's incredible. Money well spent, in your estimation, but I gotta ask, is somebody maybe designed the next one of these dating sims to be all-inclusive? It really takes some time of the fun out of the fantasy to be watching your wallet the entire time. Thanks for the drink, it was quite delicious. You're welcome. Did someone just thank us? Go with it, Dwight. It's normal to be thanked after doing a good job. Trust me at this one. Life doesn't get you a chance to linger on your current situation as you feel something's off under your foot, and this is all gonna be the same.
Yeah. Thick mama huntress. Whiny wraith.
Beautiful spirit.
Beautiful spirit. And then the savage.
The fuck boy.
Yeah.
Say nothing. Do nothing.
Ooh. She's interested.
She's staring you down, her expression hardening as you watch her. The longer you hold her gaze, the more angry she seems to become before turning with a hug and floating up to join the others. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, publicly ignoring your intrusion on their private beach. Okay, this is all the same.
Yeah, that was a different choice, but I don't know if you annoyed her or not.
I don't know either, but it says that, like, until you go to the bar, like, it gives you the option of where to go, that it doesn't really affect things.
Oh, okay.
Very. Oh my god. Trapper flexes his muscles so tight you can practically see the blood running through his veins. Superpower.
Invisibility. Flight.
Flight. Technically, I suppose I can fly. Honest, that's all it's cracked up to be. As far as I go, I'm still not where I want to be. Your animal, kitty cats. Color, blue.
Everyone likes vanilla. Oh no, mint. Their arguments. I like the little moats that pop up.
Okay. So now I have to can I save manually? Okay. I'm gonna
save. Save.
I'm gonna save here.
Yeah.
So that because we have to get her for spin the bottle.
Oh gosh. That figures.
Virgin daiquiri because she doesn't drink. Don't mind him. We don't need to soak ourselves in booze just to please someone else's expectations. If you ask me, there's enough spirits here already. Besides, alcohol just numbs you to the painful realities of the world. I choose to face them head on.
You never do something like, I don't know, hide from it all behind the world's largest hat or anything.
Please allow me to ignore any fashion advice from the man wearing a doll's face as a mask.
Not a doll face, jerk.
Since we've fulfilled your request, there we go. Says Dracula's her favorite, so...
Yeah, we got that right earlier. Hell yeah.
Spastic saving!
Jesus Christ.
Okay, yes, I understand this, I understand this.
I think you've practiced enough, you got good with the foot one, so I think you've ready yourself for round 2.
Fuck! Yes!
Yeah!
Yes!
So that line is a spirit, cool.
Fuck!
No! Ah.
Fuck!
Oh my god!
God damn it!
Oh.
Fuck!
Oh my god! This is tense!
God damn it! Fuck! Immediately reload the save.
Oh man, that's you're doing really good though. Jesus.
The first 2 I got her.
Yeah, I know. What was that bullshit after?
We're gonna save it right here so it's a little closer.
I have to, yeah. Alright, ready.
Fuck!
Oh my god. You're clicking it too soon, I guess. Or too late. Oh. Yes.
Fuck!
Oh my god.
Okay, I figured out a little bit of a trick.
You figured out the hack. You figured out the hack.
A little bit of a trick.
Yeah, that's how I play orange juice. I see what you did. I see what you did.
Okay, yeah, it won't let me save here. God damn it, it didn't.
God damn it. You have to see where the bottle starts first. God damn it. And there's the 3 times in a row.
My god, why am I so bad?
Oh my god, this is so difficult. Empty bottle guards. We're like, just hurry up and let us do this. Oh
why am I so bad at this? Okay, I'm gonna close my eyes and you tell me when to press it.
Stop. Or not. When you click stop, does it still spins after?
Very shortly.
So what we should do is after you click, when you click it, like start counting like 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi to see how long it stops for. You know,
That's
keep
a good
spinning after
idea.
that. Yeah.
Fucking hell. I'm bad at
How
this.
long
I
was that?
can't.
How long was that? Was
I
that like...
didn't keep the track. Okay.
Oh my god.
God damn it. So close.
Oh my god. I think it reverses. Oh my god.
How am I
This is
getting
just
everyone
painful.
but her? I just need to aim for somebody else and I will get her. That's how this is gonna work.
Right.
I'm gonna start trying to aim for
Found the
Huntress and
system,
see
and the
if it
system-
works.
Oh gosh. No. So aim for the trapper maybe? Or not. It's just literally fate at this point. Jesus fucking Christ.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Well,
This
this is-
can't be the only way to keep going for her. There's no way.
It's the only way to get her true ending is to get everything
Are
right
you
with her.
kidding me? That's some bullshit.
Okay, I might
How?
as well load now because I
Oh,
already
you
have
got
2 on the
two.
trapper.
Yeah, I know. How the hell did you get 2 earlier?
I don't know.
So bad. Why? Oh my god. You know what? Let's let it spin for a while. And stop. Damn. Stop. Damn it. Everyone's like, ooh, Huntress. Huntress would probably squeeze you.
You
Yeah,
know-
you gotta count for how long it'll keep spinning after it stops so you can get an idea. Especially me, since I don't know when you click.
It's like a millisecond or 2 behind, so it's not far. Fuck.
Jesus, so you're just really bad at it.
I can't fucking see it because of my eye problem.
Oh gosh. Ooh,
One. Fuck.
That one? Damn.
Fuck.
That's 2. That's 2.
No, yeah, that's 3 for him.
Oh, that was 3? Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, this is difficult. This is some bullshit.
I'm gonna keep clicking on each one and see if I can still save as I go, so I can try to fucking be as
Just play it
close
right
to
away.
yeah, get as close to the game as I can.
I think they have the ready thing before you play the game, though.
Well, yeah, but when I tried to do it on the ready thing, it wasn't letting
Didn't
me.
let you? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, they hear like, we know you're cheating. Yes. There
Okay,
we go.
that's gonna be
There
as
we
close
go.
as I can get.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, so close.
Yeah!
Fuck.
Oh
God damn it!
my god.
God damn it!
Oh my god!
Fucking hell!
Seriously? Oh my god, that's some bullshit! This game is getting me triggered as hell.
Why?
That is... Cause I can't even see how this thing is spinning. It's just shitty animation.
Okay, that one was my bad, and I'm restarting immediately
Yes.
because I did terrible. Okay.
This game's being bullshit. They're making your fate decide on spin the bottle. That's bullshit. Yes, shepherds. Yes. With the grace of gods. You know what we should do? We should pray to Oni Grandpa.
Oni Grandpa,
Grandpa
let me spin the bottle on your daughter.
On your great granddaughter. Please.
Fucking.
We got the guy who acts like great grandpa. Oh my god. Are you kidding us? I feel like the thing is, they made Wraith hard to get. That's the hard to get character.
You mean
compared to
Spirit?
everyone else. Yes, excuse me, Spirit, yeah. Everyone else is obviously
Okay.
is like
Okay, that was Spirit. That was Spirit! Fuck, fuck, fuck. Fuck, don't do this to me!
Oh my god, you took too soon! No, that was so close! Oni, Grandpa!
There's no point in keep going when I have
It's
two
like-
of someone else.
Exactly. The gambling is too hard. Might as well play Russian roulette. Wait, what?
Fuck.
You'd win better at it.
Fuck! Yes!
In Russian
Yes!
roulette.
Yes! 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 Yes!
Ah.
Yes! 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 Just this morning you were waking
Yeah,
up.
it was that.
You look across the beach tower at
Russian
Spirit.
roulette is much
Lust in
better.
her eyes, sweat glistening on her skin, your heart races, you can feel your pulse pounding in your ears. Spirit takes you by the hand and you sit face to face at the private section of the bar. She begins to reach for you, pulling her hands on your shoulder. You're sweating, but not in the sexy way she is. You're sweating in the gross way. You'd sweat at the inner. If you lock lips in the state.
It's a good thing.
Spirit, we. I have some bad news for you. I have something in my teeth, don't I? I think it might be seaweed. I have no idea how long I was in that ocean. No, well, maybe, but that's not what I was going to say. It's not happening. Not now. Maybe not ever. If you think I'm going to make out with some stranger just because the bottom told me to, they've got another thing coming, and so do you. Namely, a katana into your heart if you even try to make a move under such absurd circumstances. I wasn't gonna. Yeah, I know, you seem pretty harmless, and not at all that bad to kiss if I were interested, which I'm not at this moment in time. Are we going to tell them we kissed? We are. I'm not about lying to get what I want. So that thing about me not being not that bad to kiss, was that a lie to get me to play along? If you want to know the truth, figure it out for yourself. But don't expect this life to just hand you gifts like me. All I've ever had handed was pain and suffering. Okay, and time to
Speed run.
speed run.
All right, story time. I think it was next. I think.
Okay, so in the meat slicing game, you don't want to get a perfect score. Got you.
Angry trickster as always. All right. Oh, save,
Hey.
save, or not.
No, we just don't want to get a perfect. Well, there we go.
Ooh.
That's pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Okay. When you wake up next to Spirit, tell you that you've always been alone. Okay.
Speed run, speed run. Alright.
You've always been alone. Maybe it's the Spirit's words, maybe it's the ocean, or maybe you've always been this way, but you suddenly feel connected to Spirit's words. I may not remember about my life before, but there's one thing I know to be true. I've always been alone. And I always will be alone. Spirit has turned from looking at the ocean and is looking directly at you now. It's a funny idea, isn't it? Being alone? Together?
Come here, Bullet. Quit being bad.
It's the best we can hope for. Maybe. Or maybe it's too much to hope for. Maybe it's impossible to pretend we know anything. Is that just arrogance? Ugh, I was so dumb. So busy trying to please everyone and be the perfect student. Perfect employee. Okay, we've seen all that. Nothing but darkness. I'd kill to have a dragon. Maybe not the best choice words. I mean, that dragon sounds awesome. Honestly, though, I don't feel like I've got anything inside me at all. Just darkness. Never-ending darkness. And here I thought Spirit was the biggest goth in the island until you arrived. Perhaps I could light a torch and search through that darkness. Just as things are really heating
Yeah,
up.
earlier, before when you were making choices, I was gonna say make edgy ones for her.
Okay, have Spirit tell her story like I did last time.
Yep, obviously. The gloom on her all the time.
Say nothing hugger is correct, and that's what we did last time. Trickster, you're such a fucking tease. I hate you.
Boobies.
Who cares?
Yes.
Who says I believe in anything? For that matter, who even cares what I think? Our beliefs are our business, no one else's. Well, I'll be. That's a strong take. You got to cultivate your own garden. I just admire you, Shinxie. You're not offering up your thoughts or opinions simply to feed the curiosity of others, like some of the more desperate residents of our little paradise. Good for you, I say. And that's stuff we've seen. Lay with Spirit by the fire.
Ready. Alright.
Just what we chose last time.
Comb her beautiful hair. What? Oh, that's new. But since I'm here, I'd like to share 2 things with you. 1, I do not take rejection well. 2, first thing is important to remember. Were you
drawing me? Trapper doesn't answer. You aren't drawing stick lines running out for me, are you? Still nothing from Trapper.
Look, I'm not an easy guy to get along with, but I'm an easy guy to spend time with. That will make sense if you choose to spend time with me tomorrow. The rest of the scum live like rats. They wouldn't know good time if it hit them on the ass. I mean literally. Point is, if you select me, you're in for a day of luxury, extravagance, and fun. Yes, I said fun.
And if I don't pick you?
Remember what I said earlier, or it might be the last thing you ever forget. But hey, you look tired. Get some rest. Sleep. Maybe even sleep well if you can. Just try not to roll over to the... about 15 feet to your left.
Finally alone, for real this time. Maybe you... Okay, seen that part.
That's an interesting take. Twist or whatever, I don't understand. B.
I'm checking what we're supposed to be doing.
The poison coffee from the trickster. That looks exactly like him. Buttering them up. Sexy little bellies. Oof. Don't know what the hell we just chose, but knew how to be Spirit. Between... How come you have points of the Huntress?
I don't fucking know.
Click no thanks.
Wait. Click thanks. We had to bring my own. Oh yeah, that's the lotion.
Oh yeah, the one we did before.
Sure, why not? Ask about the glass shard. So if you don't mind, what's the deal with all those shards of glass sticking out from all over your body? You really want to know? You're not creeped out by them? You're not creeped out, just nervous because you know the answer might be very personal, but she's a person you want to get to know. I was just thinking about what you must have gone through to end up like that. It had to have been horrible. It was worse than death. At least death ends eventually, but I wouldn't want to forget. It literally made me... Okay, same dialogue. Time to put lotion on the spirit.
Her feet. Yeah!
Shit.
Oh no. Yeah! Oh my god. Oh my god.
Okay, we impressed her enough for it to be okay.
Yeah, because clearly she loves that the most out of everything. Wraith. Nosy Wraith. This many choices between the characters.
Frustrated. Beauty of the island of such an interesting companion. It should bring you joy, but it comes at the price of being completely confused and helpless. You look down, seeing a crumbling cherry blossom on the ground at your feet. As you stare at it, it begins to rage inside you, like a dragon. How can anyone find comfort, even for a moment, with Death Decay looming over the horizon? It makes me feel so frustrated. It makes me so mad. I want to do something about it. I want to strike back against this shitty reality. Spirit lets you go off, staying calm despite your bubbling rage. She must know thoughts like this. Is that why she asked you? So that you'd see things from her point of view? You want to be alive. You feel connected to her at this moment more than at any moment before. You wonder, does she feel the same? Okay, that's the same. So I have to be coy.
Coy?
When they ask about the date, I have to be coy. It wasn't really a date. We're like two people avoiding everyone else and choosing to be alone, but doing it in a relatively close proximity to each other. That's exactly right. Couldn't have said anything about you better myself. Spirit is clearly happy with the way you portrayed your date. No surprise. She doesn't like people getting into her business. Okay, this is all the same. That doesn't matter. Not the storytelling type. Be gracious. And have her tell a story.
Of course.
And this is the bride one.
The bride who's also the flower girl. Trapper's poses.
And that's all the same, and we did this next part right.
Yeah. But quit being bad.
And then eliminate anyone except for...
He just probably had to make a pee-pee. Go ahead, Bullet. It's okay. Go on. Go ahead. Go ahead, Bully. Yeah, mommy's not dressed appropriate.
Who are you eliminating? Trapper.
Of course, the Trapper.
Get out of here, fuckboy.
Take your trickster body pillow that's been used. I gotta get rid of the competition, what can you say, right?
On day 3, you'll get flowers. Be sure to give them to Spirit.
You can give them gifts?
I don't know.
We got those flowers, but I didn't know you can give them to people.
It said on day 3.
Day 3. This is day 3.
Oh, the flower bouquet. That's right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I didn't
No,
know you could give
the-
those away.
You might have missed this part where it's like bachelor rules and I have to give them this.
Yeah, I saw that get given. It was a pretty flower. I remember that. I didn't know
Oh,
you
yeah.
can give it to them.
No, that's what that whole part is.
Oh. Oh, I didn't register it then. 'Cause I do remember after that. Yeah, I did see this part. My little peepee had to make a little peepee. Yeah, you know, he's like his mommy. He woke up from his little nap and he had to make a peepee.
We did! Quite a bit of this, right?
Ooh. Yeah. I don't know when I fell asleep. I do remember this part.
Okay, I am going to save here just
Yeah,
in case,
just
because
in
a mini
case.
game is coming up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah! Ooh. Oh. Yeah.
Fuck.
Oh my god.
Okay, I impressed her. That's good.
Thank god. Now it's getting knocked the hell out.
Okay,
Siren.
for a little while it's all gonna be the same thing.
Yeah. Entrappa in his questionnaires. Freaking Wraith.
Bryn. A dragon. Restaurant.
Restaurant.
Black.
Black.
Not being seen for who you are.
She's like, man, that easy to read? Sweat.
Okay.
Right, save. Oh my god, this is stressful. Oni! Grandpa Oni! His heart. I need to understand what the dots are above their head. Alright, smash and pass. Yes. Yes, very nice, very nice. Her fucking foot fetish. One more yes. Yeah. Oh my god, the face.
Okay. I'm saving so spastically because from what I see there is a Please, Spirit, takes this bouquet and prepare your vows. As soon as you both say I do. Oh, apparently this is new dialogue. So let's reload that. It's new dialogue apparently, so let's reload that.
Yeah.
Alright.
Everyone's rolling their eyes.
Jesus Sparrow, welcome back. Since you're both still alive, we can assume you had a good time? You point to the many wounds open on your body, complete with bits of sand and dirt stuck in them. Oh yeah, you could say that.
She's still naked.
She's in a swimsuit. I think some of those might be infected. You should really get them checked out. If you're actually going through with this, the thing you should have checked out is your head, my friend. Spirit, it's absolutely nuts. You won't survive a week dating her. Didn't you just give us your blessing like 3 scenes ago? You might think... Oh, wait, that's supposed to be you.
Yeah. You might think that she's all sad and and introspective, but the truth is she's a demon hell-bent on revenge who will ultimately stop at nothing to satisfy her lust for death courses through her veins. Yes, I can't get her out of my mind. Sobs.
Duh, I know all of that, and I think it's hot. She's the goth girlfriend of my dreams, and you're just jealous you lost her, so you're trying to run me out of town. Well, guess what? I'm not scared of you. I'm with Bryn now, and she's got my back. Literally, she carved her name in it with a piece of broken glass. Thank God it was only 3 letters long.
That hurts.
Alright, we get it. Everyone is super tough. All you do is kill, no matter what. But we've got a show to finish. This is the finale, so we need you to hold on for just a moment longer. After all, that was the point of this whole experience, to give even the most demented killers a chance at finding love. And it worked. I think my official bio called me distinctively below average. Well, look at me now, world. I'm about to officiate the wedding of 2 complete maniacs. Please, Spirit, take this bouquet and prepare your vows. As soon as you both say, I do, we can send you off on your exclusive honeymoon. Hold up, nobody is saying I do today. Today. Wait. Yeah, nobody is. Wait, what? Marriage is an anarchic social institution put in place by men in power thousands of years ago to maintain their control on the world. I'm not interested in playing their game, and I'm not interested in doing what anyone tells me, or living by any rules that I don't believe in deep down in my heart. In fact, now that I think about it, I don't remember being asked if I wanted to take part in this bootleg reality TV bullshit in the first place. Did anyone hear this? I'm still not entirely sure what's going on. Spirit has manifested her katana, and in a moment the mood has changed from a romantic climax to a place of terror. Whoa, we're all having fun here. If you can just say, I do, we can... I won't. With a slight of her blade, Claudette is no more, replaced by 2 halves of Claudette, neither of which are especially alive. Dwight is horrified. There's a chance he might actually wet himself. Lucky for him, Kaki has a lot of things. Unlucky for him, urine isn't one of them. Meanwhile, Trapper, Huntress, and Wraith are eating popcorn. Where'd they get popcorn? You were under the impression that Claudette and Dwight did all the cooking around here. So sorry, now it's not the time to think who popped the popcorn. A gruesome murder just happened. This is for you. You know what to do. Spirit hands you her katana. You look at a whimpering Dwight and feel everyone waiting for you to put him out of his misery. Look, Jinxie. We are on a very tight schedule. Respect schedules, right? If you kill me, I'm afraid of what comes next, so I don't know. Could you not?
Didn't you just want to die, though?
Yeah, that's confusing. So I'm gonna do the bad end first, and then we're gonna load up and do the good end.
Yeah.
You think back to that strange moment in the lantern room of the Black Lighthouse. When the light hit Dwight, there was something off about it all. As if he wasn't real, or at least not really human. But is that a good reason to do him in with the Spirit's katana? Or is there actually a reason not to kill him? This doesn't make sense. The only thing that makes sense is taking control, taking it away from them, taking it into your own hands, and putting a new destiny for yourself. Kill this pathetic worm. Kill him and join me on my mission. Together we will be unstoppable. That's quite an offer. What are you going to do? Can I save right here? No, I can't. So
bad ending.
Bad ending is you spare him. You drop Spirit's katana into the sand at your feet. Everyone gasps. You look at Spirit. She's furious. I could never kill him. I never loved you. I don't care about you, about your pathetic quest for revenge, about your petty personal drama, or your prosaic existential struggles. Spirit is aghast. You shared so much with her, and she opened to you like no one else in her life. Metaphorically, I mean. Literally, she's full of open wounds. I'm just here for the moment right now, to watch what little blood is left in your cold vein drain from your face, to show you you're not even close to the ruthless killer you think you are. To show you all of you are nothing, to think just because you have some attractive backstory and a signature weapon that makes you worthy of my pursuit? You're toys to me. I play with you, then toss you away. The whole world is my sandbox. For I am the ultimate killer. I am the next generation of monster. I am the future of suffering. Mwahahaha.
Oh my god. Oh no.
The ocean is the entity.
I made the right choice with you, Jinxie.
It's the entity. You know, the cosmic being who created all of this. You, this island, me, even, I assume. It has come to admire your ascension from virtual nobody to heartbreaking villain.
You're laying it on a little thick, but I suppose you've earned it. Go off.
You've all gotten soft. Too much sunshine and volleyball. I don't even like either of those things. Yeah, well, I don't care. That's why you fell for me, I guess, because nobody cares less than me. Things are going to be a lot more deranged and maniacal now that I'm around. I'm going to introduce you to the latest and greatest killer on the island. Me, Jixie. Hey.
Hey, you out there. I'm talking directly to you now. You think you're in control? You think you're in charge? Well, you aren't now and never were. This is my game and it goes deeper than you ever imagined. Be around forever. And ever and ever and oh, she's human.
Not much has changed on Murder's Island. One new resident, sure, but in the end, what difference does that make? The tropical beach vacation with no end in sight continues on. The water is warm, the drinks are cold, the fire crackles peacefully in the distance. A spirit reads alone by the pool. I can't believe they pulled that crap with me. Me, the one obsessed with revenge. I know they know that's my thing. I said it a billion times. Cut in pieces, wild hair, obsessed with revenge. Those are my most obvious character traits. That's a long time, don't they know that? Don't they know that I'll never give up? Never, ever, ever, ever?
That's pretty depressing, but it's not really a huge bad ending, you know? I expected worse.
So,
when you spare him again, there's those other options.
No, you kill him in the good one. But I will be right back again. Entertain the masses. Talk about how fucking pretty she is or something.
I mean, come on, when you see her in her swimsuit fully exposed, that was pretty hot. And like I said, like she with all those glass shards, it's very amusing how far she can get around with that. Getting a tattoo in your back for free with it is excellent. And unlike Dwight here, who's pissing his freaking pants, you would think he'd have the common sense to man up around a woman like that. Jesus Christ. They should have kept their freaking mouths shut and stopped peer pressuring a bloody killer. I don't know what the hell their plan was and what they expected less. And I don't know why they're so ungrateful for not dying. Like, my goodness. I actually have a hat like the huntress, like, the spirit. It doesn't have the floral things on it, though. I like big black hats as well, keep away from the sunlight. This is why she's a good girlfriend. Need to get a fresh robe like that now, though. I wonder if it's actually a ripped robe or it's initially made like that so she can expose her shards. There you go. Now I think about it, I wonder if her swimsuit was actually ripped or just made like that because of her glass. The world will never know. I know I like it though. Excuse me. But Jesus Christ. It's still even with these endings though, still the game could still be better. A lot better. Even with this. That's bull that we had to play it on the card of spin the bottle though. That was bull. But that's how they trick ya. That's how they trick ya. Get your attention. They're like, well, we know you can easily try hard to get this person, but we're gonna make it hard and make it rely on faith. Ha 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 ha. Definitely it's gotta be like that. I mean, shit, you're lucky you didn't get the bottle cracked on you from the spirit. I also like, like how she was here, like, I have seaweed in my teeth. How long she's in the ocean? What was she doing in the ocean? Eating seaweed. That was really funny. But jeez, guys. Bish. We must satisfy this beautiful creature so you can live for eternity and never be haunted by her and seek revenge. I'm actually surprised that's not the bad ending. He's like, I will get you. I will kill you, you monster. My other revenge. That I can do right now, really. It's just I simped for you so hard. Yeah. They
they better freaking make more characters for this game. If they don't, then gonna have to leave a nasty review. Like, seriously, that's it. You guys are here worried about bugs for a visual novel. Bruh, you could did so much more. You had so much time. Like, bruh, all you do is pay an artist to do this for you. And learning coding isn't that hard since you already made a damn game that's 10 times harder than this.
I'm back!
Me ripping on them. Evil laugh. Evil laugh.
Okay, time to kill him. You raise your katana with the ease of slicing wedding cake, cut him in two. His dead body slumps on the ground in front of you. That was so incredibly sexy. Rin places her hands over yours.
I can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
Let me see here. Am my volume down? Nope, my volume's up.
Hi. My mic
okay. Okay, maybe my headphones were just acting up. I apologize.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. I can hear you now.
Rin places her hand over yours, and you both hold her katana, your fingers intertwined. You look to the other killers, and they see something new on their faces. Respect. You're one of them now. Ruthless, uncompromising, spotted with blood. A killer. My father is going to really crap his pants when he sees the two of us coming.
Ooh,
Dark heart. What are you waiting for, lover? You sit on the beach below the black lighthouse, watching seagulls devour the liver of a dead pirate who was washed up on shore. Just thinking about how much I love you, Rin. Let's stop thinking and show me. Think we'll ever leave this place? What do you care? Hope we don't.
Alright.
There we go!
I'm glad we got the fucking good ending. That was hard as the devil's dick.
Yeah. So,
but
you gotta pretty much get it like perfect to get their good ending, apparently. And
yeah, that's bullshit.
Yeah. But
yeah,
I really liked the ending though. There, both of them. Although
sure, like,
the way that you're like all hot and steamy on the beach, and then she's like, "Yeah, we can just be friends." I was like, "What the fuck? I thought I was doing good. Why?"
Yeah, like no one does that, dude. That's messed up.
Yeah.
But again, I feel like there could have been a little bit more. Here's one thing. The thing is, these guys made a game for challenging, and they made a game that's challenging with different methods where you don't have to think about a story or anything. And then they tried to make story. They're not honestly, in my opinion, they could have done a lot better from a creative standpoint. Especially with how they hyped it up.
Yeah.
And again, my thing is, when it comes to paying for a game like this that's a visual novel, it's like, dude, you don't have anything that's heavily extravagant beyond other sim date games that are for free, which are supposed to be for free, you know? And the only thing you're really putting in for when it comes to money is just really the art. It's like, I don't think that's quite fair.
I mean, so what I have to say, as long as if they're adding other killers eventually,
it should be worth it.
And they don't make you pay for that DLC, then yes. Like,
because they make enough money, honestly, off of Dead by Dead. New people buy it every day, and
everything's about money, though.
Yeah. That's what makes me. That's why I said, like, I'll join you on the game, because I'm like, I would obviously check out a YouTuber play it, but I'm here like, I don't have the money to spend to, like, because I don't feel the hype for it to try if I'm and with my expectations. I have a high expectation when it comes to sim date games.
Mm-hmm.
Like. And this one I was here like, how are they really gonna pull this off? What exactly are you aiming to pull off in it, you know?
Yeah, I get that.
And even then, it's like, with it, I'm glad we got to hear what they want the story to be with some of the killers. that's a touch I do like. But I still feel like more should be done. And with if they do come out with DLC, add-on, whatever, to make more characters, that will make the game more worth it, honestly. I hope this wasn't a ploy to just like flex, to like push people who are fans to like, you know, be like yeah, because they know how the fan base is, you know. So I just hope it wasn't like one of those ploys, you know. It better not have been, or you send a spirit on him.
Yeah. But that's gonna be the end of the stream today. At some time in the future, we'll definitely do the other killers there. I plan on eventually getting through all of them, and for those watching the stream, have a good night.